Welcome back to the Game Collection, and to my 50th review. You know, at this point, there's a rather conspicuous lack of game reviews for a certain series. And that ends today. I am SuperDerek, and this is Dragon Warrior. Dragon Warrior, also known as Dragon Quest, is a series of games owned by Enix. Dragon Quest I, developed by Chunsoft, was released 30 years ago in May of 1986, and is the prototypical Japanese RPG that laid the groundwork from which an entire genre derived. Since the game's release, the series has become a symbol of unchanging, unwavering, steadfast loyalty to the art of the turn-based battle. And as such, Dragon Quest gets both the first and final words on the subject of Japanese role-playing games. To some, Dragon Quest is a source of comfort. In a sea of uncertainty, Dragon Quest is an island where you can always take comfort in the fact that the more things change in the rest of the JRPG scene, the more Dragon Quest will stay the same. Dragon Quest was conceived by Yuji Horii in an attempt to combine elements of wizardry and Ultima. He wanted to introduce role-playing games to a Japanese audience, most of whom did not, and to this day do not, own and use personal computers. In order to reach them, he would have to make games for consoles, and decided upon the Famicom. Because of the limited power and user input capabilities of the Famicom, much of the game had to be streamlined to allow for ease of control, simplifying many game mechanics in the process. Long ago in the realm of Alefgard, balls of light were used by the hero Erdrick to seal away great evil. However, those balls of light were just stolen by the Dragon Lord, plunging the realm back into darkness. It was foretold that a descendant of Erdrick would take up the quest, recover the balls of light, and restore peace to the land once more. That's where you come in, and the story of Dragon Warrior begins. The story of Dragon Warrior is pretty light, consisting of plot devices which would become tropes of the genre for generations to come. Ancient evil, magic orbs holding back certain peril. There's even an optional portion of the game where you can save the princess. That's right, saving the princess is a side quest, and I'm not even sure if that's an original idea or not. But what's even more surprising is that technically, Dragon Warrior has multiple endings. There's the usual ending after defeating the boss, but you're also given the choice to join him instead, which results in a different series of events taking place, requiring you to restart the game. Sure, you don't see the credits or anything afterward, but I'll allow it. Digging into Dragon Warrior for the first time, I initially expected to be driven off by the hardest of hardcore grinding and encounter rates, complete with poor balance issues and a myriad of cryptic fetch quests. I was essentially expecting the worst, and I was pleasantly surprised that it wasn't nearly as archaic as I thought it could have been. It was all of those things I was dreading, but not to such a degree. Encounter rates were sporadic, ranging from peaceful strolls across the continent to fighting hordes of monsters every step. Inconsistency was the only thing that I could really count on. The experience system is an odd one too. The experience curve is all over the place. Level 1 through 15 follow a normal exponential curve, typical for what you would expect from a run-of-the-mill RPG. Then, inexplicably, you start hitting plateaus where the next level takes the same increase of experience points as the last. Then, at the tail end, it spikes for one level, only to plummet back down for the final level of experience. It's not usually something that I talk about because I've never noticed this oddity with any game prior, except for maybe Highlight. Dragon Warrior received some enhancements when it was localized to the United States. Graphical improvements include animating sprites walking in different directions rather than all sprites facing forward at all times. In addition, we also don't have to deal with the clunky password system, and instead we're able to use a battery backup to save our games. In the Japanese version, that password would be given to you by the king. In the US version, that king is instead a save point. The save point, actually. So as you might expect, dying out on an extended adventure means losing a lot of progress. Luckily, you keep your experience points and any items when you die in-game, but you still lose half your gold. While playing Dragon Warrior, I really appreciated most of the enemy designs, which were conceptualized by Yuji Horii, but developed and refined upon by none other than Akira Toriyama a staple of the series. Most of his work was lost during the localization, scrapping his beautiful illustrations on the cover and manuals in favor of some generic knights and dragon illustrations. Many enemy designs, most notably the slime, have become video game icons and have recurred throughout the series. Musically though, Dragon Warrior doesn't have many tricks under its belt. It does set a few new trends, however, that stood the test of time, including the iconic herald announcing the start of every Dragon Quest game since. During the game, however, I can't say too many positive things about the music. It doesn't sound bad, but the repetitive rolling melody definitely made it tough to stay awake during some of the more grindy portions of the game. When Dragon Warrior was released in the West, many people were given free copies in Nintendo Power, and because of this, the market is absolutely flooded with copies
Hey,
of Dragon.
Genma.
Loose copies are cheap as dirt.
Yeah,
and
that
complete copies
was,
often be easily attained for
That was
less than
certainly
$20.
something, but I've reclaimed the progress we lost.
This is a game that sparked a series that became a legend, celebrated around
Alright.
the world. Sure, the game has its faults, but it's got enough charm to keep you entertained for at least a few hours. And for the price, it's not a bad way to experience the history of the genre that we all know and love. And for that reason, Dragon Warrior absolutely has a spot.
Oh, what's he gonna say? Oh no! What a cliffhanger. Oh man, I guess to find out if Dragon Warrior gets a spot in the game collection, you'll have to go watch the full video over on YouTube. Hey everybody, welcome back to SuperDerek Streams, the only show on the internet where I play video games for 5 hours and don't save once. Apparently that's a thing I do. Oh, but that's all right, because we've reclaimed our progress. We are playing Radical Dreamers. Totally Radical Dreamers, in fact. The most radical of Radical Dreamers I've ever seen. I should probably turn on my Nintendo Switch. I spent so much time troubleshooting the chat not showing up that I forgot to actually do the thing that I'm supposed to do. Oh man. Well, that's all right. Hey, how are you guys doing? Happy Friday. It looks like we may have, in fact, made it all the way to Friday. All right, let me pull up my preview window so I can see the game a little bit. Okay, cool. All right. Sweet, it works. All right. Cool. Well, with that, we are about ready to dive into more totally Radical Dreamers. Let's just dive into it. Man. Wait, that's a new song. That's not the one that was playing before. Oh, dude. Okay. The vinyl was such a good choice. I can't wait till it gets here. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like, Genma. Oh, man. Okay. Yep. More Radical Dreamers. Can't let myself get too attached to that song just yet. Good evening, Nixu. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. All right. I do actually want to let this intro cinematic kind of play out a little bit, because I accidentally interrupted it last time. It all began with a notebook my mother handed me. She told me she found it while cleaning out the closet. Old notebook covered with mold was a diary that belonged to my grandfather who passed away years ago. It contained his distant memories. Okay, so this is... The narrator is like the grandson of the protagonist of Surge in this game, I guess. Yeah. It's so weird how this song can feel and sound so nostalgic for a game that I never played. I mean, it's obviously very similar to some of the compositions in Chrono Cross, and I'm so glad. But the Super Nintendo handles it really well. Finally started 14 and enjoying the new increased solo friendliness. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. As a solo player myself, forced human interaction was definitely something I find off-putting about MMOs in general. Well, I don't remember it in Chrono Cross anyways. It sounds kind of like the intro scene when yeah. But maybe I'll catch it this time through. So I will say, in addition to getting caught up to where we were, I accidentally took a wrong turn and ended up in a kitchen. And I let a rat out. So I'll just catch you up to speed on that. I let a rat out of the kitchen last time. And that rat tried to kill me, but then he couldn't kill me. I don't remember why, because he was too hungry. Okay, I didn't miss that much. Anyways, he gave me a hint that I saved in addition to everything else. So let me pull that up because I don't want to miss that. Yeah, the Radical Dreamers hint. I'll just open that up in another window. Okay, so let me pull this up to full screen like so. All right, cool. The rat turned into a chimera. Yep, it did. Or a griffin. Yeah. All right, so as you can see, I've been saving, and it's a good thing I've been saving because I got pretty far in that first playthrough without dying. Since then, I've died like 3 times just trying to make my progress up. Maybe it's because I've been rushing, I don't know. But the combat in this game is something I just cannot wrap my head around. Like, it seems to be without rhyme or reason. All right. After a short walk down the corridor, the terrace came into view. All right, so we are now in the terrace. So I've got the Einlanzer, and we are gonna take this down. No, not just the Einlanzer. I've got the Signet Ring. I left the Einlanzer in the tortured chamber because it was coming down. So this is where I left off when I was making up for all that lost progress. Okay. And let's keep following the corridor. It's trial and error. Best advice I can give is every individual encounter has a set way to clear it. Is that right? Okay. Was that you, Def? Let me pull up my chat window so I can see that. I'm pretty sure that was. Yep, it was. Hey, Def, good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. All right. The path led down the stairs, and the path to the left was a dark side passage. Okay, so we're now in this intersection here. So we need to go down the stairs. And you get items for doing them perfect? Oh. Okay, I've noticed getting like restoratives from time to time and like a jewel. I don't know what the jewels are good for, but that's cool. All right, so we took the stairs down. Now we need to take the passage toward the not the wait, the atrium. That's the one with the fountain, right? So we take a left toward the atrium. We arrived in the atrium. On the other side of the room, there was an open exit that led deeper into the manor. All right, well, we'll press on. All right. We went through the atrium and continued down the corridor before finding ourselves at a fork in the road. The corridor stretched off to the left and right. Well, we're going to head in toward the dungeon. And this is, ladies and gents, I think where we left off last time when we died. Okay. We continued on down the corridor, eventually reaching an old, rather sturdy-looking door. This place again. I hope it was the last time I'd have to come here. We went inside. Having retrieved the Acacian signet ring, we returned to the old man's cell. As soon as we got there, McGill took a step forward and grabbed onto the bars. They creaked and groaned as he heaved at them, gritting his teeth as he summoned every ounce of his might. Slowly, they bowed apart. Dude, McGill is buff. He stepped into the cell through the gap, and Kid and I followed. The old man was exactly as we had left him, staring into space, muttering meaningless words. Kid walked over to him and crouched down. She grabbed him by the collar and yelled at him, "Wakey, wakey, Granddad! We got a few questions for you. Here, get an eyeful of this. Ring any bells, Kid waved the Acacian signet ring in his face, shaking him roughly all the while. The old man's head lolled as he limply allowed himself to be manhandled. Yeah, we've met Radius. I mean, I met him before, but now we've got the signet ring. All right. Well, I'll step in and try to stop her. I tried to get between Kid and the old man. She glared at me. You're in the way, Serge. We're here for answers, remember? But if you really want to help him, you can't chicken out now. But look at him. There's no helping him anymore, surely. This all ended for him long ago. I would not be so certain. This is not over. It still means something. He has simply decided to pretend not to see it. Yeah, but it's not over, you say? Struck by the man's sudden interruption, we all turned to look at him. Oh. Wait, let me try that again. It's not over, you say? Struck by the man's sudden interruption, we all turned to look at him. A faint glimmer of light had returned to this once vacant eyes. That's right. None of this is over until we make Lynx pay. His eyes began to cloud once more. So my former allies have finally come for me. I'm to blame. It's because of my indiscretion that the frozen flame was stolen, and that all of the Acacian dragoons, only I remain here in the manor. But now all is well, for you have returned. Oh, Melgid, Zauranda, where have you been all this time? Did you all return to Lake Stoic? Never mind. Never mind that, Granddad. Where's the frozen flame? Give us a clue. Anything. Come on. Out with it. I couldn't decide if Kid has sounded more annoyed or more desperate. The frozen flame. The old man looked momentarily confused, and then a wan smile crossed his face. Wan, as in like wanton, maybe? Like, yeah, I don't know. Okay. My word, Lady Riddle, it has been far too long since I last had the pleasure. Why do you need... Why, you need only turn the third candlestick from the left as you enter the main hall. That will open the underground vault, as you know. Time to write that down. All right. Let me write that down. Turn the third candlestick from the left as you enter the main hall. We'll open the vault. 1 means pale or weak. Okay, thank you. Interesting. That's not a word I've read before, at least not in this context. Like waning. Okay, so it's wane. Like a waning flame or a waning moon. Gotcha. Okay. Kid wrapped her arms around the old man and held him tight. And then, in a trembling voice, she whispered, "I'm sorry. I promise we'll be back. We'll get it back." "Ah, gah!" The old man recoiled in horror, and then began to sob once more. "I'm to blame. It's all my fault. Forgive me. Forgive me. Look, if you want to get out of here, now's your chance." But it was no use. He was too busy cowering and wailing to hear me. "We're done here, Serge. We can't help him. And there's some things we need to be doing." "Thank you," I whispered to the old man before following Kid and McGill out of the dungeon. Yeah, this is definitely darker. I kind of like it. After making our way down the dark corridor, we came to a branch in the path. The path to the right would take us back to the atrium fountain. All right, so we're heading to the main hall, which I think was the room with the organ. I think. So if we continue toward the atrium, the corridors were dark and clammy. We pressed on, and then, arrived back at the atrium. Okay. Oh, hang on. All right. Let's see, we hit the fountain. Let's continue on. It definitely does, Genma. Kind of reminds me a little bit of my time playing the Corpse Party visual novel. But in a good way. We went through the atrium and continued down the corridor before finding ourselves at a fork in the road. The corridor stretched to the left and to the right. We'll take... Wait. We're not heading toward the dungeon. Oh yeah, we'll take the stairs. So continue down the dark corridor. The stairs leading downward finally came into view. Yeah, down the stairs. Descending deeper into the shadows as we went. At the bottom, we found ourselves in another intersection. Oh, crud, I went around the wrong way. Okay, turn back. Okay, so we need to go from here toward the atrium. Suddenly, Kid stopped in her tracks. "Something's there!" I quickly looked around to see what it was. There was nothing behind us or in front of us. Where could it be? And then, just as I was trying to figure it out, the wall began to move. A rectangular section opened up and swung around, revealing 2 enormous goblins clinking in the back. It was like something from another one of those stories about assassins sneaking in and out of old castles. "You goblins!" screamed Kid. They definitely looked like goblins to me, maybe a touch on the large side. There were 4 in total, the 2 in front of us and 2 that had appeared behind us, cutting off our escape path. McGill rushed toward Meanwhile, Kid leapt at the 2 in front, holding her knife in her both hands. I drew my knife and rushed to Kid's side. Crash! The spiked ball of the goblins. Morningstar smashed to the ground, crushing the stone flooring. Kid nimbly leapt into the air, evading the attack and landing on the goblin's exposed hand. She swung upward the goblin's head, plunging her knife deep into its left eye. Then she flipped backwards and stood ready for the next attack. That was Kid's style. Floating like a butterfly, sting like a bee. The next goblin charged in. I jumped back. to keep my distance. For a moment, I thought I'd about copying Kid's trick, but I didn't have the confidence to pull it off. I was better off keeping an eye on the enemy and doing things my own way, though I did wish I could fight like her. The goblin pulled the iron ball out of the floor and came at me swinging overhead. I deflected the goblin's drive up toward the ceiling. I aimed an almighty blow for its face with my foot. My momentum unbroken, I turned full circle in the air and landed perfectly back on my feet, immediately moving in to thrust my dagger deep into its chest. Kshunk! The blade sank into the hilt. What the hell? I leapt back. Sensing danger, I jumped back. The goblin's hand grabbed uselessly at the air where I'd been standing. Had I been a moment later, it would have caught me. I was dealing with a monstrously persistent foe. But having spent the last of its strength, the goblin lost its balance and collapsed on the floor where it had succumbed to its wounds. I realized then that everything was quiet and the fighting had ended. That must have been the last goblin. I was doing great. I felt like nothing could stop me. Maybe you ain't such a drongo after all. Just goes to show, any old weirdo can make something of themselves if they put their mind to it. Kid's eyes glinted with mischief. Let's save. Oh, man. All right. Now, that's right. We were heading for stairs. Okay. The corridor was dark and clammy. We pressed on and soon we got to the fountain or the atrium. All right. So the exit leading to Lynx's and Riddle's rooms gaped open ominously from across the cavernous space. So we'll continue on. Leaving the atrium behind us, we immediately found ourselves at a fork in the path. And we'll take the stairs now. The path right toward the stairs. With Kid leading the way, we started to climb the narrow staircase. The game audio might be a little bit quiet. It's just kind of a quiet game for the most part. Taking the corridor to the right would lead us to a dead end with a large door, while the way to the left would... Yeah. So we're going to take our way left toward... Toward the study? Yeah. No, wait. Toward the main hall. Well, that's weird. I haven't changed anything. Let me double check my levels here. No, it's about normal. At least by the meters I'm looking at. It should be about where it is. The game audio is just a little bit quiet, I think. All right. Let's save. All right, and we'll pop inside. Kid pushed open the heavy door as quietly as she could and peered inside. Looks like the coast is clear. We stepped into the main hall. Dozens of candles provide a dim, flickering light, sending the corners of the room dancing in and out of shadow. The great hall was filled with heavy silence, a silence unbroken save for the ticking of large clock that slowly counted the passage of time, as if waiting for something. Several portraits glared down at us with cold eyes. We moved through the feeble glow of the candles. "Third candlestick from the left," whispered Kid. 1, 2, 3. There. She reached out towards it. I held my breath as I watched. "Say your prayers, Lynx. We're coming for you." Kid turned the candlestick. Yeah, I've been recognizing the music in this game. There's a lot that was carried over into Chrono Cross. I don't know the names of each song though, so I'm not sure to which one you're referring. The room trembled with a sudden rhythmic rumbling sound, as if a massive gear was turning. What was that? For a moment, I felt a strange sensation as if I was floating. Do you feel that? I started to stagger. The entire room seemed to be moving downward, came the reply from McGill. I couldn't quite believe it, but I also couldn't deny the feeling of downward motion. The main hall was sinking into the earth. And then, another rumble. The room's descent rapidly accelerated. A cold sweat dripped from my back, my heart filled with a mixture of fear and anticipation. What was waiting for us down there? The frozen flame? Our prize at the end of this little adventure? But what was it, really? Would it live up to our expectations? I tightened my fists, which were slick with sweat. What were Kid and McGill thinking? The room remained veiled in silence. Love it. Love this one. The girl who stole stars. As if in response to my thoughts, a quiet voice came from next to me. Sometimes It was Kid. I looked over to see her standing stiffly, staring forward with her hands clenched into fists. Sometimes I feel like I'm stuck in a losing battle. A fight I'll never win, no matter what I do. It was a sight of her I'd never witnessed before. Even from this angle, I could see the fear and doubt flickering across her face. I felt a tender sting in my heart. What are you fighting? What are you fighting against? Good question. Fate, maybe? Life, even? Not sure I can really put my finger on it exactly. It ain't Lynx. I mean, sure, I'm here to fight him, but that's different. It ain't clear-cut like that. I feel like there's another side of me. One that's just sitting there, looking out at how empty and pointless everything I do is. That's the best way I can describe it, anyhow. Listen, old me. A lot of bloody nonsense, eh? She smiled ruefully. I didn't know exactly what she meant, but I felt like I knew broadly what she was getting at. She may have talked tough, but underneath it all, she felt fear and uncertainty, just like the rest of us. I mean, that was no great revelation in and of itself, but hey, Bladed Wind!
You like me?
Thank you so much for your 21 months of continued support, dude. Very much appreciated. I mean, that was no great revelation in and of itself, but hearing her say it out loud gave me a strange sense of relief. I stole another sidelong glance at her. Her expression was different. More mature, somehow. Hey, how's it going, Hoodley? Sorry, mate. You didn't need to hear that. Not exactly my trademark brand of cheerful banter, eh? Just stuck your tongue out. Normal service had been resumed. Or so it seemed for a second. Thanks, Serge. And you, Meg. She said, suddenly serious again. Couldn't have made it this far without you both. Listen, if we don't... After this, I mean... If we don't get another chance to... Huh? You know what? Forget it. She closed her eyes and forced a smile. I wasn't sure how to respond, so true to form, I just stared at her some more. I could have sworn I caught a flicker of a grin cross McGill's face, too. He was standing just at the edge of my field of vision, arms crossed and eyes closed. But maybe it was just my imagination. A contemplative silence descended as the hall continued its journey down the bowels of the manor. A crash split the silence as if we'd collided with something. A loud metallic scraping filled the air. The room rocked and finally came to a halt. Looks like this is the end of the line. I'll change. The swelling grandeur of the organ suddenly filled the air. No one had so much as touched it, and yet the keys and the pedals were moving by themselves. The melody it played was both unsettling and sad. Funeral tune, is it? Way to greet your guests. Kid took a stride forward, then turned to face me and McGill. Come on, let's go. McGill and I gently nodded our assent. Kid grinned, then turned back to the door. I'm coming for you, Lynx. This is the end for you. And with that, she led us from the hall. Do I recognize the tune? It sounds similar to the tune that plays in the cathedral in Chrono Trigger. We continued down a long, dark corridor, the walls slick with condensation. The air was thick and heavy, as though ripe with the stench of death. We were really getting close to Lynx's hidden vault at last? And was there any turning back now? For any of us? There was something strange about Kid that night. McGill didn't seem to be his usual self either. To begin with, it was vanishingly rare for him to speak so much, let alone to show any kind of emotion. What happened to make him change like that? Unable to take the silence anymore, I decided to speak. I had to ask the question that had been on my mind all this time. Why do you want the frozen flame so badly? All I got in reply was the cold echo of her footfalls. I should have known. She didn't like to talk about her reasons for doing things. After all, it was a topic that was likely to lead to discussion of her past. But then she spoke, though it was almost a whisper. I'm doing this for Sis. Before she died, she told me to find the frozen flame and bury it. Bury it? Where? Her old mate's grave. She looked for her feet as she walked, or looked at her feet as she walked. She wasn't me real sister, but she was as good a family as to me. When she took me in, I was bloody helpless. Couldn't remember a thing, and I was barely old enough to survive on my own. She didn't go into much detail about who her mate was. Best I can remember is that I needed to find a grave of a girl who married another mate of hers and died long after. So, she didn't go into details about it. She needed to find a grave of a girl, Lean, who married another mate of hers, Chrono, and died not long after. Soon after their wedding, there was the... She said that's where the frozen flame should be laying to rest, or something like that. To be honest, I wasn't paying much attention at the time. It's not like I could have known what was about to happen. When she disappeared and I realized she wasn't coming back, though I swore I'd make good on what she asked me to do. I'd nab the frozen flame from that rat bastard Lynx and get me revenge. Kid's eyes almost seemed to glow with the heat and the cold night air. I'll make him pay for everything he's done, no matter what it takes, even if it kills me. And then she fell silent. Sorry, Kid, I didn't mean to bring up something so painful. There was a pause before she replied. You're all right. I should have said something sooner, before I roped you all into this. Sorry. Silence reigned supreme as I fumbled around to find a way to say something in reply. But all that filled the darkness of the corridor was the sound of yet more footsteps. Suddenly, McGill stopped in his tracks. Wait! Huh? Kid turned around, puzzled. Just then, a powerful light surged across the floor, and a ring-shaped sigil appeared. Damn it, a blood circle! Kid and McGill were at least quick enough to try and jump clear, but they weren't quick enough. The three of us were trapped in a circle of blinding light. The sigil rotated left and right, with us in the center, cutting off all routes of escape. Gah, we're trapped! A wall of heat and wind blew up around us, and swirling lines and spirals of light assailed us wherever we turned. Don't let the lights mesmerize you. Cover your eyes, shouted McGill, raising a hand over his mask. Turn with the light, not against it. There has to be a way out. And I think I know what that way out might be. The Chimera gave me a clue here. He said, should you find yourself trapped in one of Lynx's snares, remember my words. Right thrice, left twice, right twice. Alright, so turn with the light, not against it. There has to be a way out. Alright. What? I barely even understand what's going on. Kid's elbow brushed against the wall of light surrounding us, sending sparks flying. Be careful. Merely touching it is more than enough to harm you. Stay well back. Alright. I slowly turned my body to follow the movements of the ring of light, looking for a gap to escape through. Alright. I turned right 3 times. 3 steps to the right. There, I see it. That's our way through. I found a gap in the wall of light and carefully walked through it. Kid, McGill, this way! We managed to get through the barrier unscathed. But we weren't out of the woods yet. There was still another wall of light swirling, with great wind in front of us. I slowly turned my body to follow the movements of the ring of light, looking for a gap to escape through. I turned left twice. 2 steps to the left. There, I see it! That's our way through. I found a gap in the wall of light and carefully walked through it. Kid, McGill, this way! We managed to get through the barrier unscathed. But we weren't out of the woods yet. There was still another wall of light swirling with a great wind in front of us. I slowly turned my body to follow the movements of the ring of light, looking for a gap to escape through. Right twice. 2 steps to the right. There, I see it. That's our way through. I found a gap in the wall of light and carefully walked through it. Kid, McGill, this way! Suddenly, my body felt light, and I staggered 2 or 3 steps forward. We were back in the deserted passageway where we'd been walking down before the blood circle had appeared. The sigil had vanished from the floor, and everything was silent, as if nothing had ever been amiss. And then I looked up. Looks like we've finally made it, boys. Kid strolled up to the door with a wicked grin on her face. By the way, I haven't been able to save at all for like the last 10 minutes. I keep trying to like check and see if I can save. I think we're past maybe a point of no return, maybe. Not sure. Kid strolled up to the door with a wicked grin on her face. The true frozen flame awaits. McGill's eyes have a glint from behind his mask, like glass catching moonlight in the darkness of night. Nope, it won't let me save right now. All right. Let's go. Kid reached for the handle. So, this is the place, huh? Kid narrowed her eyes, straining to see our surroundings in the darkness. A vast, pitch-black expanse surrounded us whichever way we looked. It was as if we'd entered an impossibly vast cave. We were in the place of forgotten by time, unknown to the world, hidden deep within the bowels of night. A gentle crimson light hovered in the darkness, the frozen flame. All right, now it's ours. The light of the flame ebbed and waned gently as if responding to Kid's voice. What the heck is this place? There's mountains of bloody rubble everywhere. McGill took a step further into the room and said in a whisper that was almost a groan, No, it can't be. Ah, but it is. The ruins of the lost kingdom of mages. Oh, hang on. Maybe I need to do a little different voice for this one.
But it is the ruins of the lost kingdom of mages.
The voice drifted down through the darkness from above. Kid looked up in shock. It's the Kingdom of Zeal, huh? Lynx! I'll kick your flea-bitten arse so hard you'll kiss the moons! Kid pulled her knife from the belts and threw it as hard as she could. It fell to the floor with a clang as if knocked out of the air by some unseen hand. Still, the same impetuous... Oh, wait.
Still the same impetuous girl as ever, I see. That's no way to greet an old friend.
Smarmy bastard! Kid gritted her teeth with rage.
And you, Shadow Dweller, I'll have none of your tricks this time. You must think me a fool to believe I'd fall for that again.
McGill, who had been quietly slipping into the darkness that surrounded us, stopped dead in his tracks. So this was the infamous Lynx. No. That's very unfortunate looking Lynx there. The lord of this deadly manor. Then again, none of the incarnations of Lynx ever really looked super great. The new one's better though. The man who had murdered the closest thing Kid had to a family, who had assassinated General Viper and eradicated the Order of the Acacia Dragoons.
A pleasure as always, my dear kid. And I must say, you followed my trail of breadcrumbs I laid for you admirably closely, my greedy little sneak thief.
Oh! Hey, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, I'm SuperDerek. I make a bunch of thoughtful and thought-provoking videos for gamers who love RPGs over on YouTube, but here on Twitch, I play a bunch of RPGs. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. CowerTube, I'm hoping I'm saying that name correctly. Thank you so much for that incredible raid. Welcome, everybody. We are making our way through the Radical Dreamers. We're towards the very end. I'm doing a sort of dramatic reading of Radical Dreamers here before we dive into Chrono proper. So welcome everybody. What was you guys streaming tonight over at your channel? What was? Gosh, words evade me sometimes, especially when I get such kind groups of raids. Welcome everybody. It's good to have you all here. Let me resume here. And everybody from my channel, please be sure to check out CowerTube here on Twitch as well.
A pleasure as always, my dear kid. and I must say, you followed the trail of breadcrumbs I laid for you admirably closely, my greedy little sneak thief.
Hey, how's it going, CowrTube? Welcome. And thank you again for that raid, man. How was your stream tonight? And what were you guys streaming? What the bloody... She stepped forward, bristling. Lynx narrowed his eyes and lips twisted into a snarl.
You know what I want, kid. Give me the stone you carry.
The stone? Did Kid have some kind of jewel I didn't know about? Puh, don't know what you're on about, mate. She just about managed to recover her composure, narrowing her eyes scornfully at her old foe.
Spare me the act, child. I know that you have it. I know that she gave it to you.
You're playing Worlds of Ultima Savage Empire. It was going okay, but then a rock fell on one of my party members and the game permanently glitched out. I've never played any Ultima game. So tell me a little bit about Worlds of Ultima Savage Empire. Ultima is a series that I've heard a lot about, especially recently as I've been diving into the history of RPGs, which is a video series that I've been in the process of putting together. So I know that the original Ultima goes like way back to, you know, the early, like basically 1979 even. But yeah, I haven't gotten to the point where that's a thing yet. It's a spin-off that takes place in an early 1900s pulp adventure. So you're in an African jungle with lizard monsters, with magic shamans and stuff. Oh, that sounds so cool. That sounds kind of like a little bit. It sounds I don't know. So I recently dove into the Quest for Glory series of point-and-click RPGs. I dove into those a little bit for a series of videos, and it kind of reminds me of Quest for Glory 2, the way you described that. Quest for Glory 3? No, 2, I think. No, 3. Yeah, because 2 was the Arabian, but 3 took place in like an African area. Anyways, super cool. Magic shamans and dinosaurs. I love that. Well, welcome everybody. It's good to have you all here. I'll have to check that out later on. And thank you so much again for that raid, dude. Ooh.
Hand over the time egg. Now.
The what? Whatever it was, I had never heard of it. You're dreaming if you think I'll give it to the likes of you, Kid shot back. It's all I have left of her. I'll never let go of it. Not for anyone, and definitely not for you. I'll tell you what's gonna happen, you bastard. First, I'm gonna take the frozen flame, and then I'm gonna ram it down your throat.
Incorrigible fool. I was hoping this might be a civilized exchange. Alas, it seems my words will only fall on deaf ears, and you're determined to repeat your past errors.
Lynx moved his hand to the grip of his ornate golden saber that hung from his belt. So he had a golden saber in this one, not a Grim Reaper's scythe. I think the scythe was a good switch. Lynx moved his hand to the grip of his ornate golden saber that hung from his belt.
Last time I showed you mercy and let you leave with your life. That was a mistake. One which I mean to correct.
Serge? McGill, stay back. Kid took a step forward, glaring at Lynx, her gaze unflinching. This ends here, and now! You'll pay for what you've done! You'll pay for what you've done to Luca! With a scream, Kid leapt into the air like a bird taking flight. Her foot lashed out in a scything kick aimed right at the side of Lynx's head. But there was no contact. Where Lynx had been mere moments before, now there was only empty space. Kid landed and immediately launched herself back into the air, putting her full force and momentum into another kick. This time, Lynx leaned back, letting Kid's foot swing past only a hair's breadth from his nose. Oh, he did that classic anime move of just... And then it was Lynx's turn. He lashed out with his saber, carving an arc through the air in front of him. Kid was ready for him, however, and already jumped back a safe distance. The two glared at each other from mere footsteps apart.
At least you had the decency to prepare a little bit better than last time.
Lynx purred. A red line appeared on Kid's cheek, slowly coalescing into a drop of blood. Kid! In a flash, she launched herself into yet another attack. Lynx dodged this to the side, then made to strike her with the hilt of his saber. Kid moved awkwardly to avoid the attack, losing her footing, and then Lynx was on her like a bird of prey before she could fully recover. There was a gasp and a cough as Lynx drove his knee into the pit of her stomach. Kid collapsed. A steady stream of red dripped from her lips. Hey, Baku-san, good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream.
Will that be all, girl?
Hey, Gamerscoop! Thank you so much for the 10 bits. Very much appreciated. Lynx gave a merciless kick to the side, sending her flying. She landed on a pile of rubble, her body rolling until she hit a large stone pillar, and there she lay, lifelessly still. Kid? Kid! I screamed her name as I charged toward Lynx, but McGill was there already. He flew through the darkness, a part of the shadow, before crashing down on Lynx like a bolt from the blue. Lynx jumped back, and countless threads of light flew from his fingertips toward McGill. With a droning hum, the thread of light surrounded McGill, crossing over one another. They spread to form a lattice of light that gave off a blinding glare and trapped McGill where he stood. What is this? McGill staggered and groaned, attempted to shield his eyes with his hand.
It is a simple enough spell, my shadowy friend, for those inclined to learn it, and one which sadly for you leaves no darkness in which to hide.
Lynx leered at McGill with venomous grin.
You've been quite the thorn in my side. I'll let you live long enough to regret it.
McGill struggled and groaned. I had to do something. Kid and McGill needed me. But what was I going to do? I ran to Kid. Hey, Baku, thank you so much. Thank you for those bits. I ran over to where she lay. She was flat out, still collapsed where she had fallen, and blood still ran from her mouth. Kid, say something! I crouched down next to her, glancing at her face in a panic. She groaned, and then, as she began to stir, her face twisted with pain. Surge! It's okay, Kid. I'm here.
How touching. Although I would be more concerned about my own well-being if I were you.
The voice came from behind me. I felt as if ice water had been poured down my neck, and I jumped to my feet and turned around. Lynx was looking down at me with a cold, emotionless stare.
Any friend of Kid's is certainly no friend of mine. Forgive me, but I cannot permit you to leave this place alive.
Before I realized it, his hand shot out toward me. His claw-like finger clamped around my throat. I couldn't breathe. Tightening his grip, Lynx lifted me bodily until my feet were dangling in the air. Kick him! I could feel his talons mercilessly digging deeper and deeper into my neck. Panic filled my mind.
Look, kid, see your friend, see him suffer. This is your doing. This is your hand around his neck.
Kid's breathing was ragged, and blood still dripped from her lips. Opening an eye, she groggily raised her head. But she couldn't get up. She didn't have the strength. Serge.
Give me the time egg. Do you even know what it is? I suspect not. Think of it as a concentrated pocket of space. With the frozen flame and the time egg in hand, one can bend the fabric of space and time to rewrite the past. There are errors that I need to correct. Mistakes in the past that must be set right.
Lynx's narrow, emotionless eyes returned to my face.
How long before he perishes, I wonder?
I struggled to breathe, but could only make choking sounds. Kid screamed my name.
Decide, will you watch the boy die or relent? Does his life mean nothing to you?
I can't. She balled her hands into fists and dropped her gaze. My vision started to fade. And then I heard her voice as she struggled to speak through the pain. I'm sorry, Serge, but I swore. I swore I'd sacrifice anything to stop Lynx. Don't worry about me, was all I could do to force the words out past Lynx's icy grip. I was starting to black out. Was this really how it was going to end? For crying out loud. Fine, you win. Here, have your damn rock. Lynx's grip on my throat loosened. Groaning with pain, Kid reached a shaky hand into her shirt. I knew you would come around. Oh, wait.
I knew you would come around in the end.
Lynx threw my body to the ground, then walked over toward her. Just shut up and take it, you bastard. It's all you deserve. With all the strength she could muster, Kid lashed out at Lynx with her right hand. Gah! He leapt back in a desperate attempt to evade the blow. But it was too late. Kid's nails, sharp as cat's claws, raked mercilessly into his face. Lynx roared with pain. He staggered, clutching his left eye. Blood oozed through the gaps in his fingers.
You wretched little shit of a girl!
Lynx stood awkwardly, clutching at the wound on his face. The fingers of his free hand arched to a furious talons as he walked back toward Kid, who lay still on the ground.
I will kill you all!
He kicked her hard, concentrating all of his wrath and venom into the blow. Kid gasped as all the wind was knocked out of her. Yet more blood ran from her mouth as her body rolled across the floor. Kid! I yelled hoarsely, clutching my burning throat with one hand. Lynx turned his head slowly to look at me, one eye fixing on me coldly as it came into view. He took a step toward me.
Yes, perhaps it would be better to start with you. My dear kid, rest assured your friend's death will be a most elaborate and painful one. You will truly know what it means to suffer, boy. I will put you through the same suffering as I did that Luca woman.
Kid's body stirred with the shock and horror. Her eyes slowly opened, fixing on Lynx. They were wild eyes, strained with the blood that poured from her brow, stained. Gritting her teeth She staggered to her feet. Lynx! Lynx! And then an explosion of light burst forth from the frozen flame. Another light began to form from somewhere near Kid's chest, resonating with the light from the frozen flame. The twin lights intertwined, twirling slowly upward. And as it rose, the golden spiral spread.
No, this can't be.
Lynx stood motionless, transfixed by the spectacle. Was this the Time Egg's power? Kid screamed as a raging blaze of light engulfed her. I'll never let you do it again! I'll never let you steal from me again! Bathed in the glow, her body shook. Blood-red tears dripped from her eyes as they took on a distant look. And then she collapsed to the ground as if all the life had gone out of her. I heard a voice. It was quiet and still, like the evening. It's come to pass. I don't know who said the voice. Kid is retracing her lost memories through time, back to the Lost Kingdom. Was that McGill talking, I wonder? It was through her power that the kingdom fell, that it was swallowed in the all-encompassing vortex of time. No? Who's talking? In her grief. In her grief, she wished to disappear. Her past, her future, she wanted it all to sink into the void, to be lost into the seething hole of time. Whirl of time. She despised what she had done. She closed herself off from all that she saw and heard, and cursed her every very experience. But the stone wished for her to live on. The hands of her clock were rewound, her memories unraveled. The stone gave her a chance to begin again. The stone had both the power and the will to bring it all about. Sinking through the sea of time, she drifted here, a mere babe, her memories a blank slate. The time egg shattered, its fragments raining down on the world, becoming shards of sorrow and anguish. The world around us drifted into pieces. It swallowed us, engulfed us. We were consumed, locked into the void. And then a girl's scream echoed into the darkness. That voice, was that Kid? It sounded just like... No, this is all wrong. Wait. No, the black vortex. It surrounds us. I don't know who's talking. No, stop. Is that McGill? Must be. The black vortex, the black wind. That seems like a McGill thing to talk about. No? Okay, I still don't know who's talking. Where am I? Dude, this looks like a painting I have down in my 90s room. I actually have a... That part was also Kid that was talking about the black vortex? Okay. I have a very trippy painting that looks exactly like this down in my basement. This is so cool. Have I lost everything? And I have lost everything, and now I can but wander. The world drifts and time is a blur. There is only an endless, unknowable sea. This is where time begins and ends. This is where all life finds peace. I see myself as a baby crying next to my mother. an exhausted yet proud look upon her face. I see myself, aged and wizened, waiting to succumb to death's embrace with a smile. I see countless incarnations of myself, walking time's intricate corridors as a ghost. This is a place where these countless worlds overlap, and infinite dreams play out. If only I could rest here for eternity. If only I could free myself of all of my burdens and sleep here in this dream. Is that a dinosaur in the background in the clouds? But I hear it calling me. I hear the song. Those are dinosaurs. I just noticed that. Kid, please. Can you hear me? Kid, say something. You've got to stay with me. Who's that? Who is calling me? Yeah, I assumed that the person calling for Kid. That clears up this whole situation. It was Kid experiencing the end of time. Serge? Where am I? Kid, you're awake. I heard a song. It was beautiful. It was that song that Luca loved. Kid closed her eyes and face glowed with a warm smile. I'll never forget that song. Makes me want to cry whenever I hear it. I'm just glad you're back. It felt like I was losing you, like you were going somewhere far, far away. Before I knew it, I was humming the song for you. I don't know if I ever mentioned it, but I wrote it when I first started falling out of... when I first started out as a musician. I knew you liked it, so I... Kid gave a gentle nod. It was you. You were the one who called me back. That was you calling my name. Thanks, Serge. It's okay. It's okay now. I'm back. Suddenly, she gasped with pain. Lynx's saber had plunged deep into her right shoulder. And towering over us was Lynx himself. No!
I told you, kid. I told you I would kill you.
She had no strength left. Damn you! I charged in with all the strength I have left. That's
quite enough, brat.
Lynx lashed out at me with his saber. Ah! I staggered and collapsed to the ground. But what about Kid? Was she okay? I looked desperately around to find her, my eyes clouded with pain.
Alas, your time has come.
He raised his saber high, preparing to strike. Enough! Stunned, we looked toward the intruder.
You.
Was it the prisoner? Radius? There stood an old crone. Oh! Her wizened features obscured by a heavy hood. How had she made it all this way down here? Lady.
Lady Farah. And what have we done to bring Poor's Magister General running, I wonder?
He growled. It's been far too long, Lord Lynx. A pity that I seem to not have caught you at your best. The crone met Lynx's mad stare head on. Now who's talking? I will take the frozen flame. After all, it seems you two have been quite unable to decide which of you should have it. She raised a hand and armed soldiers poured into the room. McGill lifted Kid to her feet. This seems like a good time to leave, Lynx snarled.
You'll regret this, witch!
He kicked from the floor with his body rose to the air. Then he turned his venomous glare on us.
And you, kid, you'll pay for this with your life soon enough. You will never be safe from me.
With that, he disappeared like a puff of smoke. The crone lingered for a moment, her eyes resting on us.
Kid, if you wish to try and steal the frozen flame again, you are welcome to try any time you please. We'll be waiting. But you'll have to get out of here alive first.
The soldiers drew their weapons and fell upon us.
Darkness, heed my call.
With Kid slumped against him, McGill spread his arms and drew a sigil in the air.
Hurry, Surge, this way!
I grabbed onto him and we plunged into the blackness. Thanks to McGill's magic, we managed to escape the manor alive, but the lights of the torches dotted the forest and we could hear soldiers calling to one another. We stopped briefly in the darkness of the woods and Kid leaned heavily on a tree, desperately trying to quiet her ragged breathing. It was a terrible terrible wound she'd suffered. It seemed to be taking its toll.
Are you alright, Kid?
Yeah, don't worry about me, mate,
We're surrounded. It won't be long before they find us,
said McGill, his eyes cautiously scanning the area. Kid raised her head to look at me. It's me and McGill they want. Get out of here, Surge. It's us they want, not you.
What are you saying? I'm not leaving you here. Look at you. You can barely stand.
It's nothing I can't handle. And besides, I've got McGill with me. If they catch you with us, they won't go easy on you.
But...
I remembered everything. I remembered another me. A me from a long time ago. Slowly, Kid averted her gaze, looking up at the night sky. I have to go. The stars reflected in her eyes, and suddenly she looked like nothing more than an ordinary young girl with a sad, distant expression on her face. Kid, don't worry, Serge. I'm okay. We'll meet again. Kid smiled. We'll meet again somewhere, someday, sometime. Promise. Her eyes closed gently. I didn't manage to nick the frozen flame in the end, and I lost the time egg too. And the only thing I have left of Lucas. But it's okay. Everything's gonna be alright. There's something inside of me that shines brighter than any stupid jewel. The most important thing in the world. She opened her eyes and fixed them on me. I could have lost myself in their depths forever. No one can take it from me, not as long as I live. There was something else. There was something else, nothing else in this world I wanted but this. I doubted I'd ever want anything again. I only wanted this moment. All the clocks in the world could have stopped right then. And right then and there for all. Oh, who's talking? Is this Serge? Yeah, for all I cared. Whatever, it's fine. And that was exactly what I wished for as I gazed at her. Goodbye, Serge. And thanks. She looked down and then turned away and disappeared into the darkness of the night. Would I ever see her again? Kid! Don't follow me, Serge. Please, just don't. I strained to try and catch a glimpse of her as the last traces of her shadow vanished toward a place I might never reach. No! Kid! I leapt to my feet, meaning to chase after her, but a shadow soon blocked my path. McGill! Without saying a word, he slowly shook his head. Behind the mask, I saw sadness in his eyes. Then the shadow withdrew and melted into the darkness. McGill! Kid! Wait, don't leave me! He screamed into the night, but there was no reply. The black silence swallowed my cries. Kid! Kid. So it's kind of a downer of a game, huh? And so ends another tale. Perhaps one day I'll see Kid and McGill and Riddle again. Someday. Somewhere. At another point in time in another world. Perhaps none of us will even realize it. But that's a story for another day. For now I must put down my pen. I closed my grandfather's diary. And then, from downstairs, I heard my mother calling. "Did you hear me? Your friend's here!" Nimble footsteps charged up the stairs. The door flew open, and in tumbled a young girl who seemed somehow familiar. "Hey, Serge, it's a beautiful day for adventuring." I found a run-down old manor off in the woods. "To the north. You want to go exploring? Come on, put the book down. Let's get out there." Well, that... Man. Oh, this is cool. They didn't translate the credits scroll, I guess, huh? Well, some of those names are pretty cool, I guess. That's okay. The credit scroll is very pretty anyway, regardless. If only Bakusan JRPG were here to live translate all of these names for us. Yeah. The one on the right is supposed to be Surge. I thought that was kind of an interesting choice to make Surge look that way. I guess they wanted Surge to be pretty nondescript. Oh, so I got the good ending, huh? So in other endings, Kid would have died. Yeah, he does look like a mage. That's what I was thinking too. It's like, huh, they chose an interesting look for him considering he doesn't cast. I mean, in the very beginning of the game, I can attempt to cast. Oh, if I was too slow? I see. Or if I didn't have enough sympathy points for Kid. Oh, like if I didn't, like, go to her aid more often or something. Huh. Okay, well, cool. I guess I managed to get the good ending by accident. That was very lucky. That's a really cool ending. Oh, I see. So Serge is doing the whole hands behind his head thing. And he also happens to have that giant hooded hat thing. Okay. No, I don't think I did. I was pretty intent on the game there for... Oh, so there's 7 different endings. All right. So how do I quit? Oh, wait. It was like that. All right. There's a New Game Plus ending? All right. That's okay. I think after... I mean, it didn't give me a chance to save, did it? It was asking me to load a save file from the start screen. See, if I go in here, I'm pretty sure if I... let me double check. I wonder, is there a way to see what other endings you got? All right, well... Too late now. Well, I'll go back and get that ending again off stream, I guess. And make sure to save again, I guess. I would have thought that it would have been tied to, oh well. I thought it would have been tied to like an achievement or something in the game that auto-saves, but I guess maybe not. Alright, well, I'll figure it out later. It's time for Chrono Cross. This is what I've been waiting for this entire time. Yep. Dude, I know. I used to just let this play in the background forever. I used to feel like the FMV cutscenes here were like the pinnacle of computer technology. Like there is no way that graphics could look any better than this. Jeez. This is what I used to let also just play in the background as well. Hey, how's it going, Armored Macaw? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we don't need to necessarily let these play out, but... Or maybe I should, for some comparison footage later on. Did I set the game to high performance mode? No. No, it hasn't had me install any patches lately. And all the settings are still on whatever they started out at, so... Were you playing docked or handheld? Yep, I'm playing on Switch. So I don't even know if it has a performance mode or not. Gotcha. How did they have Glenn in the party for that scene? Ghost ship. Hey, Magic 200.
You like me?
Welcome back to the Super Friends, and thank you again for 23 months of continued support, dude. Welcome back, man. That bugs me. They still haven't fixed the offset of the letters here for this. That's supposed to be centered. They showed that during the trailer, and I pointed it out then, too. All right. All right. Let me double check that I've got footage saved from that intro scene. Okay. Cool. All right. We'll load up a new game here. Oh, HD rumble even. All right. Yep. Buttons. Is this really necessary? Oh, auto battle is in here. Okay, so if that's L3 and R3, if I wanted to do... Oh, that's battle boosts. No random... there's no random battles. What are you talking about, game? Oh, whatever. Okay. All right. We'll stick with the old classic standby. Ooh, the HD rumble feels kind of interesting. I kind of wish it could just switch to like SD rumble. I want to feel like I'm playing on an original PlayStation controller, like the janky, just like cheap rumble. Oh, we got that gal, Rasley. Oh, jeez.
What is it, Sergi? You look troubled. This is it. There's no turning back now.
Oi! Come on, Serge. Rasley? Just you wait, Lynx. Today's gonna be the day of reckoning. Say your prayers. Not that it'll do you any good.
Sergi!
You got Pashul. Oof. Rip. All right, let's see. Let's give this a little gander here.
What's that crystal-like thing?
Some kind of switch? Bugger. Just close and yet so far.
Yep. I noticed that too, Celiamos. I noticed that during my Radical Dreamers playthrough, and the chat disappeared. I don't know what causes that to happen sometimes, but it does apparently. So let me fix that real quick. Give me just a second. I switch here into... chat. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what causes that to happen. It's just OBS being weird with web sources, I guess. It's pretty frustrating because I even reinstalled Windows and it still does the same thing. All right. Let's take a quick look at our status here. Oh, yeah. Looks pretty cool. Okay. Oh, yeah. There was one other thing I need to do. Customize. Much better. God, I've played through this area so many times. See, that's why it's so weird to me. It's like, turn off auto. All these battles, why bother? You can avoid them, mostly. Let's see if I remember this all right. There were chests over here, but I don't think that they're present in the beginning part of the game. Yeah, no chests. I mean, I guess the transitions between combat and non-combat is, you know, something that takes a minute, but like if you don't want to battle, just don't battle. And since I'm not getting XP or anything that carries over, may as well just avoid them in this beginning area. I remember before I didn't realize that there was no need to really grind in this game for levels. I used to grind in this opening area. Oh, I know. Armored Macaw, me too. It's like being home again after all this time. I guess I should check out one of the battles at some point in order to see if there's, you know, a bunch of lag or something. Oi! What in the bloody hell just happened? What are we doing out here? Wow! Bugger! We're so high up. Is this thing floating?
Did you feel like your body just passed through the floor just now?
This sure is some fort. Hey, Serge? You alright, mate? You've been acting all weird. We don't know what's up ahead, so just stay on your toes, eh? Yeah, you can't ever get any of the really good characters I found. At least this time it wasn't Korcha. Screw that guy. You may not like it, but this is what peak graphics looks like, everybody. Serge. Good morning, Serge. Come on, sleepyhead, get up. Ah, like being home again. Ah, Lean's bell. I've forgotten how beautiful it sounds. Serge took out Serge's not so secret savings. Received 200 gil. Or gil, G. Would you like to rest? Nah. What did I say, gil? That's not right. Good morning, Serge. You're finally up? The sun's already reached high noon. By the way, didn't you have plans to meet with Lena this morning? Lena came by to see you, to see if you were up, but you, young man, were still off in Neverland. You shouldn't break promises like that. Girls can be pretty scary if you make them angry. It's true. Meow. Oh, cute kitties. Time. I'm talking to everybody, by the way. I hope you guys don't mind that. Humana. She sure is pretty. What a knockout that dancer Miki is. The port town of Termina is its share of dancers, but no one, I say no one compares to Miki. But mind you, I never actually seen Miki dance. Oh, how I wish I could see them jiggle. I'm talking about her arms, of course. Whoa, Serge! Don't tell Grandma about this. Yo, Serge! Have you heard anything about a group of thieves up on the mainland? I've heard the story. Yeah, I guess they're so big nowadays. I think they're called themselves the Radical Dreamers. Bunch of show-offs. But they're no different from psycho killers. So many freaks out in the world these days, I guess. It's a sign of the times.
Looks like the Viper Festival will be cancelled again this year. Our only celebration of El Nido Archipelago down the drain. There hasn't been anything good to talk about since the army from Poor took over the island 3 years ago. They wouldn't have to put up with this sort of situation if General Viper and those dragoons were still here.
Why, hello, Serge. Do you want to hear the truth about the world? Insanity leads to chaos, then to solitude. The fruitless efforts of adding meaning to what is meaningless. A lone crimson tear falls to the sea. The echo of the remaining star cries out in the infinite vacuum. The least I can do is send my distant prayers over the wind of time, setting sail on dreams. Well, how did you like it, Serge? Were you moved? I've been dreaming about becoming a poet since I was little. I want to cross the continent and make a name for myself, just with a pencil and paper. But look at me. I'm in this puny village, in the middle of nowhere, waitressing in this rundown shack.
What you say about my restaurant? You can quit anytime, you know.
Just kidding. I was just kidding. I was just saying how good the work and environment is. You want to hear my poem again, Serge? Really? Thank you, Serge. It means a lot to me that you really like my poem. I'll make you an honorary president of my fan club. Okay, ready? Insanity leads to chaos, then to solitude. The fruitless efforts of adding meaning to what is meaningless. A lone crimson tear falls into the sea. Is this a poem about the crimson flame, or the frozen flame? The echo of the remaining star cries out to an infinite vacuum, talking about kid. The least I can do is send my distant prayers over the wind of time, setting sail on dreams. Well, Serge, were you moved to tears? Oh, how I wish I could cross the continent and take the gamble on a dream and talent, waitressing in this rundown. Ah! I said I was kidding. It was just a joke. You should really lighten up a bit. All right. Is this... Insanity leads to chaos, then to solitude. So this is insanity. So this is talking about the solitude of kid and the fruitless effort of adding meaning to what's meaningless. Yeah. It really is that mood, Genma. No kidding, man. I thought he said At one point, maybe it was in the previous game, I don't know, where he just turned around and said, "You're fired." Or something like that. Whoa, what's this? What is this? You see this? It's not like I turned on slow mode. How did I do that? Oh god, that's fast mode. Oh, okay, it's right trigger. Okay. I found an ivory helmet. Yeah, I just noticed that I had that turned on when I was messing around.
Yo, Surge, have you heard your message? Yeah, message of the day from the Record of Fate? It's a green pyramid with records of your daily activities for you. Records your daily activities for you. It's been said that the pyramid can not only record the past, but also tell about the future. But I wouldn't know if that's true or not. Cha 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 cha.
You can also interact with the pot.
Tasty cha-cha-cha, healthy cha-cha-cha. Why don't ya try my Hecaran soup? That's my specialty. Soup made exclusively from Hecaran bones. Don't mean to brag, but no one can make a soup like I can, cha-cha-cha.
Okay. Well, I thought that there was supposed to be no such thing as Hecarans. Oh, the one south of the girl? The barrel? No answer. It's just a barrel. What do you want already? I said I'm just a barrel. Surge found uplift in the barrel. I love how full of little details this game is.
Well, now, you're in Arnie. What brings you here to this quiet seaside village? Oh, it's you, Surge. Just don't go near the Hydra marshes to the east if you go outside. Don't want you running those evil dwarves now and that Hydra now. Say, why don't you go to the village chief before you set out? His house is just down past the gates down yonder.
Why, hello there, Surge. Can I interest you in something? I have some great elements. Would you like to take a look? Not right now.
Hello, Surge. Beautiful day today, isn't it? It sure feels great outside. Just being able to bask in the sun all day sure is a nice change. They say that rain cleanses one's spirit. But at our age, we've had enough cleansing. I wonder if those soldiers are going back at work at digging that hole now that the rains have subsided. I don't know what they're up to, but it seems like soldiers are digging up all of Fossil Valley. I can't figure out what they're thinking. Why would they want to go and dig up a place like that?
Sergi, watch out for the sawfish. Awesome, made it. Poppy cut it down south by El Nido Triangle. Nobody likes going down there, though. They all say it's creepy. But this sucker sure looks tasty. Mm-mm.
Oh, Serge, what do you think of this sawfish? Have you ever seen one this size? Ha! This has got to be from the legendary King Palace. Wouldn't you agree? You think so too? I knew it. I just knew it. If it really is true, then from here on out, happiness will be rolling into my life. Business will pick up. Money will stop pouring in. I'll be able to repair my roof, varnish my boat, buy a new sail, eat as much squid gut pasta as I want up in Termina. Life is good. Yeah, right. Who am I kidding? That would be definitely too good to be true. But thanks anyway, Serge. Thanks for playing along. Here's my little something for you. Give it to a girl you like.
Serge received a Komodo scale without lifting a finger.
I wish the legend was true, though the Dragon King Palace. There aren't enough dreams out there lately. Ha!
Oh, looks like you found it. Oh well, go ahead and take it. It's on me. Got the shellfish frame. Oh, you can use the Komodo scale on people for reactions? All right.
Much obliged, but I can't accept that. Save that for someone special.
Oh my, if I were 20 years younger, I would gladly accepted it. Hold on to that, Serge. Save it for someone special. Huh. She kind of... Huh, okay. Yo, Sergi! I heard you totally blew off Lena this morning. I didn't think you had it in you. It was real gutsy of you. I guess it kind of shows who's the boss, huh? Don't tell her I said so, but my sister's a bit too quick to lash out. Could you make her a little bit more nicer to me? You have my support all the way. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Wow, a Komodo dragon scale. Cool. And who are you planning to give that to, eh, Sergi? All right. What is that? A Komodo dragon scale? So it's fashionable to make necklaces out of those. I'm sorry, Serge. I'm not really into materialistic things. I'm always searching for the truth, drifting endlessly alone through darkened seas.
Okay, so why don't you get back to work?
Hey, Switch Wicked! Welcome back. Good to see you guys again. We've finally made our way into Chrono Cross. Yeah, that's what I thought. It seems like it's definitely been reworked a little bit.
Hey, Sergi, do you know what's popular among the village girls these days? A necklace made from Komodo dragon scales. You know, those monsters that eat fire. I want some of those for Kiki, but there's no way I can beat those monsters. Oh no. If I don't do something about this now, Kiki might start liking Lolo. Boy, am I in a fix.
I'll probably give it to him in a little bit. And that's a little Komodo dragon that she's got right there.
Sergi, don't be mean to my Celine. Hey, Sergi, is that a real Komodo dragon scale?
You're making me blush, Sergi. I can't accept it. I have Lolo.
But thanks anyway. Hello there, Serge. Word has it Komodo dragon scales are quite popular among the young'uns these days. So you were collecting them too, huh? Want to try and make a silly little necklace? Well said, Serge. You truly are a man of the sea. They don't call me the Komodo dragon expert for nothing. Let me give you some pointers. Clean out your ears and listen well, Sergi. This is a truly top secret. My super duper secret number 1. Rock and roll to trap the sucker. Super duper secret number 2. Use the lay of the land to make a surprise attack. My super duper secret number 3. There's always one that likes to play tag. Run with all of your might. Beware, Komodo dragons are mighty cautious, and they run at high speeds. You must face them with your wits, courage, and tenacity. If you use your lightning start and run like the wind, whip past them with all of your might. Actually, I guess there's no point in overtaking them. However, it's about guts, my boy. So once you catch up to one, you must fight. Kick at little sucker's butt. But don't get your own butt kicked. That's about all I can teach you about the ways of an expert. Now go on, Serge. Go for the gold and bring forth a brighter tomorrow. Sorry.
Do you know about Lizard Rock southwest of the village? I've heard that the mother Komodo dragon comes out every once in a while. I've told Kiki numerous times not to play there, but she never listens to me. I guess kids will be kids. Oh, Serge, a Komodo dragon scale for me? I can't. I'm married. But thanks anyway. You should give that to a girlfriend.
Ah, this guy.
Hey, boo. Hey, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to put up a 15-minute timer real quick. And when we get back, we'll finish. Well, we'll play some more, but need a 15-minute time. Yeah. All right. Back in a few.
Welcome back to the Game Collection, and to my 50th review. At this point, there's a rather conspicuous lack of game reviews for a certain series. And that ends today. I am SuperDerek, and this is Dragon Warrior.
Dragon Warrior, also known as Dragon Quest, is a series of games owned by Enix. Dragon Quest I, developed by Chunsoft, was released 30 years ago in May of 1986, and is the prototypical Japanese RPG that laid the groundwork from which an entire genre derived. Since the game's release, the series has become a symbol of unchanging, unwavering, steadfast loyalty to the art of the turn-based battle. And as such, Dragon Quest gets both the first and final words on the subject of Japanese role-playing games. To some, Dragon Quest is a source of comfort. In a sea of uncertainty, Dragon Quest is an island where you can always take comfort in the fact that the more things change in the rest of the JRPG scene, the more Dragon Quest will stay the same. Dragon Quest was conceived by Yuji Horii in an attempt to combine elements of wizardry and Ultima. He wanted to introduce role-playing games to a Japanese audience, most of whom did not, and to this day do not, own and use personal computers. In order to reach them, he would have to make games for consoles, and decided upon the Famicom. Because of the limited power and user input capabilities of the Famicom, much of the game had to be streamlined to allow for ease of control, simplifying many game mechanics in the process. Long ago in the realm of Alefgard, balls of light were used by the hero SuperDerek to seal away great evil. However, those balls of light were just stolen by the Dragon Lord, plunging the realm back into darkness. It was foretold that a descendant of SuperDerek would take up the quest, recover the balls of light, and restore peace to the land once more. That's where you come in, and the story of Dragon Warrior begins. The story of Dragon Warrior is pretty light, consisting of plot devices which would become tropes of the genre for generations to come. Ancient evil, magic orbs holding back certain peril. There's even an optional portion of the game where you can save the princess. That's right, saving the princess is a side quest, and I'm not even sure if that's an original idea or not. But what's even more surprising is that technically, Dragon Warrior has multiple endings. There's the usual ending after defeating the boss, but you're also given the choice to join him instead, which results in a different series of events taking place, requiring you to restart the game. Sure, you don't see the credits or anything afterward, but I'll allow it. Digging into Dragon Warrior for the first time, I initially expected to be driven off by the hardest of hardcore grinding and encounter rates, complete with poor balance issues and a myriad of cryptic fetch quests. I was essentially expecting the worst, and I was pleasantly surprised that it wasn't nearly as archaic as I thought it could have been. It was all of those things I was dreading, but not to such a degree. Encounter rates were sporadic, ranging from peaceful strolls across the continent to fighting hordes of monsters every step. Inconsistency was the only thing that I could really count on. The experience system is an odd one too. The experience curve is all over the place. Level 1 through 15 follow a normal exponential curve, typical for what you would expect from a run-of-the-mill RPG. Then, inexplicably, you start hitting plateaus where the next level takes the same increase of experience points as the last. Then, at the tail end, it spikes for one level, only to plummet back down for the final level of experience. It's not usually something that I talk about because I've never noticed this oddity with any game prior, except for maybe Highlight. Dragon Warrior received some enhancements when it was localized to the United States. Graphical improvements include animating sprites walking in different directions rather than all sprites facing forward at all times. In addition, we also don't have to deal with the clunky password system, and instead we're able to use a battery backup to save our games. In the Japanese version, that password would be given to you by the king. In the US version, that king is instead a save point. The save point, actually. So as you might expect, dying out on an extended adventure means losing a lot of progress. Luckily, you keep your experience points and any items when you die in-game, but you still lose half your gold. While playing Dragon Warrior, I really appreciated most of the enemy designs, which were conceptualized by Yuji Horii, but developed and refined upon by none other than Akira Toriyama, a staple of the series. Most of his work was lost during the localization, scrapping his beautiful illustrations on the cover and manuals in favor of some generic knights and dragon illustrations. Many enemy designs, most notably the slime, have become video game icons and have recurred throughout the series. Musically though, Dragon Warrior doesn't have many tricks under its belt. It does set a few new trends, however, that stood the test of time, including the iconic herald announcing the start of every Dragon Quest game since. During the game, however, I can't say too many positive things about the music. It doesn't sound bad, but the repetitive rolling melody definitely made it tough to stay awake during some of the more grindy portions of the game. When Dragon Warrior was released in the West, many people were given free copies of Nintendo Power, and because of this, the market is absolutely flooded with copies of Dragon Warrior. Loose copies are cheap as dirt, and complete copies ought to be easily attained for less than $20.
This is a game that sparked a series that became a legend, celebrated around the world. Sure, the game has its faults, but it's got enough charm to keep you entertained for at least a few hours. And for the price, it's not a bad way to experience the history of the genre that we all know and love. And for that reason, Dragon Warrior absolutely has a spot in the game collection.
Ever want to know why I feel the way I do?
Check out my playthrough by following the annotation in the lower right. If you'd like to support the show, consider becoming a patron for access to cut and behind-the-scenes content, status updates, and video commentaries just like these awesome people.
Finally home. I'm really not sure how to feel about this, though. After all we've been through.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the game collection. It's still summer, it's still blazing hot outside, but it is about time to start wrapping up this year's Summer of Suikoden. I am SuperDerek, and this is Suikoden 5.
Suikoden 5 started off its life as a gaiden, or a side story of the Suikoden series. Gradually, the project expanded and grew until it became Suikoden 5. This time, Suikoden was written and directed by a new team consisting of director Takahiro Sakiyama, writer Kazuyoshi Tsugawa, and character artist Kaori Fujita. Junko Kawano was not involved in the project, probably because Suikoden 5 was released in February of 2006, only 5 months after the release of Suikoden Tactics, a game Kawano was heavily involved in. Perhaps this was for the better though, because Suikoden 5 was to me, and to many others, a return to form for the series. In Suikoden 5, you play as the royal prince of the Queendom of Falena, a country governed by the matriarchal Queen Arstadt. As a prince of Falena, you begin the game by fulfilling duties, acting as a representative of the crown, performing menial tasks, and so on, alongside your Aunt Cyledes, bodyguard Leon, and George Prime, whom some of you might recognize from Suikoden 2. All is not well in the queendom, however. During an uprising before the events of the game, the queen donned the Sun Rune, a true rune that grants immeasurable power, but is causing her to slowly lose her mind to the power of the Sun Rune. Throw in some political intrigue, manipulation, and scheming, and you've set the stage for the story of Suikoden 5, which tells a complex tale of civil war full of twists and turns that actually kept me guessing every step of the way. And I loved it. The overall scenario of the game was pretty unique, even for a Suikoden game, but for reasons that would spoil key points of the game if I were to just tell you. But suffice it to say that the game is a very emotionally driven one in the great tradition of the titles that preceded it. Of course, we continue to see the horrors of war, but while some of the Suikodens of the past have given us sympathetic antagonists, this game does the exact opposite, letting you glean just enough of the events on the other side of the curtain to get the player really riled up. The game also forces you to team up with some of the sleaziest slime balls in all of video game history, but the relief you feel when you finally won your hard-earned freedom and finally get to start building your base is something that just cannot be beaten. The game contains political commentary that I think is really well written and timeless, and feels just as relevant today as ever, if not even more so than when the game was originally released. The story that Suikoden 5 tells, though, is one that held my full attention from start to finish. The beginning definitely had a slow start, but only because there was so much exposition to get through to lay the foundations for the story that would unfold throughout the rest of the game. The events, which don't feel entirely realistic, were at least internally consistent enough to allow me to suspend my disbelief long enough to really enjoy the game. Suikoden 5 has an absorbing plot that I was excited to uncover, and I just couldn't wait to see what would happen next. The characters were expertly written, and most of the plot twists I didn't actually see coming. If Suikoden 5 was a book, you might call it a page-turner. But perhaps most important of all is that the game is really fun to play, though not perfect. Many Suikoden fans will be happy to see that your party can consist of up to 6 characters who can participate in battle,
plus up to 3 extra characters in your entourage who can perform support roles such as providing healing during battles, increase potch earned after battles, and perform services like item appraisal, trading in of items for potch, or providing skill training. With up to 9 slots with which to fill your party, you can finally really get to use a good chunk of those 108 characters you recruit. And while we're on the subject of those 108 characters though, you will need a guide to get all the Stars of Destiny, and in order to get the ending that doesn't suck, you will need to get all 108 Stars of Destiny. And to complicate matters, many of these characters are permanently missable, so be sure to keep an extra save file as you go, just in case. Battle within Suikoden 5 is great. Auto battles return from previous entries, which helps remove the tedium of some of the grind, and you can unlock additional party formations which affect stats, abilities, that adds an extra layer of strategy that you definitely should not ignore. Managing party formations and character positions, however, felt a little tedious to manage, which is echoed in party equipment and item management because everything is done backwards. Rather than selecting a character first and then filling in slots with equipment, you select equipment and then choose who to apply it to. This just felt so wrong, even by the end of the game. The large-scale battles within Suikoden 5 took on the form of a very simple, real-time strategy that overall was a lot of fun. There were a few points of frustration stemming from difficulty issuing commands effectively though. Being able to pause the game while trying to navigate and command other units would have been an improved experience overall, but the battles were fortunately infrequent enough that they still felt pretty novel by the end of the game. While navigating, the enemy encounter rate felt pretty high, but maybe not so bad as Suikoden 4. The transition period while loading battles was noticeably longer than it should have been though, or maybe the transition animation just wasn't long and fluid enough to mask those loading times. Either way, battles dragged exploration to a halt, which made the few dungeons in the game harder to navigate than they really should have been. And also, while we're talking about dungeons, they kinda sucked in my opinion. They just weren't very interesting visually. They were mostly comprised of long hallways with buttons on the end to press, which opened up other paths to other hallways. Fortunately, the amount of time you actually spend in these dungeons is mercifully short, considering the overall duration of the game is about 70 hours. The country of Falena was pretty to explore, and the Asian-inspired towns and villages were a treat to explore as I looked for new characters to recruit. Suikoden 5 actually gives you a real overworld map this time around, which is always much appreciated, and the locations throughout the map were all unique, including each of the towns, no two of which looked like carbon copies of each other. But while looking at these locations, you might not be able to help but notice that pretty much the entire game is shown to you in this wide, pulled-out isometric view. Unfortunately, the game doesn't give you the controls to bring the camera in any closer, or to take a look at any of the details of the map, or even pan or rotate. It took some getting used to, if I'm being honest, but eventually I got used to it and enjoyed the game a lot despite the lack of camera control. And in doing so, I remembered that the beauty of not having access to the camera means the world was designed so that the player doesn't need to move the camera, which I must admit was pretty nice. I feel like this style of presentation did a nice job of emulating the perspectives of Suikoden 1 and 2, making it feel kind of like a 2D game made with polygonal assets. Also, I'm pretty sure that run cycles are the bane of the existence of animators at Konami because I still haven't seen a Suikoden run cycle that didn't look terrible since the jump to the PlayStation 2, and Suikoden 5 is unfortunately no exception to that. Even the in-engine scenes had some mocap animations that just didn't look natural. However, the pre-rendered cutscenes were actually really nicely done. For a game by a major developer like Konami by the end of the PlayStation 2's lifespan though, I really would have expected a bit more. The music of Suikoden 5 though is phenomenal.
Alright, sorry about that wait there.
Aside from the story anyway. And while there wasn't a whole lot of it, the voice acting that we got in the game was pretty
let's get back.
top-notch.
This town has indeed felt Arstad's wrath.
Unfortunately, Suikoden 5 was the...
Alright, sorry about that wait there, guys. Amy had a little case of the SADS and just needed some a pick-me-up. So anyways, we're back. We're good. Let's dive into more Chrono Cross. All right. Hey, Tool Man, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. All right. Well, all right. Back at it. Yeah, I mean, she does take priority for sure, and she's feeling better now. God, I love the way that all of these look. I wonder if these were... I used to wonder if these were like cut out, the foreground images, or if they were... I wonder maybe instead if they were just rendered in 2 separate goes instead of like being cut out, if they just rendered a second scene and used them in the foreground. I don't know. Oh, hi, Serge. I was lost in my thoughts there. You know how Kiki's growing up so quickly? Sometimes I'm just amazed at how much she resembles her mother. Yeah, I guess my wife is like that too. She's been very much like her mother ever since as long as I can remember her. I guess that demonstrates how life continues to live on through generations. It's been about 10 years since I became a fisherman. Back then, I still had other aspirations, but I ended up succeeding my dad. I guess you can say that everything here represents 10 years of my life. Lion sharks, sawfish, 6-horned narwhals, you name it, and they represent all of my hard work and dedication. I love my job, and I'm happy with my current lifestyle and all, but lately I get to thinking, when I see Kiki, about how I could have had a different future. What if I had chosen a different path 10 years ago? Then I'd be living completely different from how I am now. I'm not saying which one would have been better, I just wonder where that other path may have led me. I guess the longer you live, the more you wonder about who another you might have been. Boy, life sure is complex. Oh, hey, Serge, you want this? Here, take it. It's an amulet I made from a lion shark tooth 10 years ago when I first decided to become a fisherman. I don't need it anymore. I have my wife and Kiki watching over me. Serge received shark tooth. I just get this feeling that there's another me living another life. It's just a funny feeling I have. Sounds crazy, huh? But if you, for any reason, happen to meet him, I want you to give him this amulet and tell him it's from the other you. Alright then, I'll have to catch some more fish. I need to buy Kiki a new dress, you know. Yep, yeah, I knew that too. This is any part of the game you can come back here and get this. Yeah, I've played this game lots and lots, Silly Amos. What's up here?
Good morning, Serge. Don't tell me you just woke up. Don't you know that early bird gets the worm? Lena's over there on the pier. Looks like her mother asked her to babysit. You'll find Lena on the pier. You can see her from here. Better hurry on over now. Take my advice, Serge. Don't make girls angry. You'll be lucky to get away with only a broken neck. You used to cry and run away, do you, at the mere sight of a pussycat? Do you remember? When you were about yay high, you were attacked by a panther demon. I guess it was left an emotional scar. But it's good that you've overcome your fear. Girls will think you're a weenie running away from cats.
The frame rate issues gave you well, I mean, we're playing the remaster right now, of course. I haven't seen any frame rate issues now. Like, when do they normally appear? Yep. As I have more party members than... Oh. Yo, my name's Toma the 14th, but people usually call me the Great Explorer in front of my name. The great explorer Toma was just looking around for treasure. I have a sixth sense, you know. Yo, I wasn't gardening. I was really looking for treasure. I'm real busy now. Go on, scoot. It's a different Toma. This one's Toma the 14th, and I think the other was Toma the 12th or something? I don't know. Oh, wow. Grayson and crew. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to SuperDerek Streams here on Twitch. I'm SuperDerek. I make thoughtful and thought-provoking videos for gamers who love RPGs over on YouTube. But here, I play those RPGs that I'm getting ready to review over on YouTube, and we're making our way through one of my all-time favorite games, Chrono Cross. Grayson, how was Radiata Stories? I hear that game sucks. I'm just kidding. I've heard wonderful things. I actually played that back on PS2 way back in the day. I rented it. I didn't get super far, but I thought it was a pretty interesting game, and I've always wanted to go back and take a look at it with new, fresh eyes. Welcome, everybody. It's good to have you all here. Grayson, I really appreciate you guys. You bringing your friends here to share the love. You guys are awesome. Thanks for being here. Hey, Mana Dryad, welcome. Not sure what to think so far. It's a bit goofy. Yeah, I've heard good things. A lot of people want it to get a remake. So I don't know if that means that it hasn't aged well or not, but it seems like a lot of people have a lot of love for the game. So I'm excited to see what I think of it when I eventually get there. But anyways, yeah, we're playing Chrono Cross for the first time. We're very in the near beginning of the game. I'm just being as thorough as I can because this is just a nostalgia trip and a half for me right now. We came all the way out here in search of the legendary treasure, but our funds ran out. Once I'm done cleaning up here, I'll have to do some yard work. We gotta do something to cover our expenses. If I knew I was gonna happen, I would have tried to persuade Sir Toma to look for treasures on the Zenon continent.
Oh, it's you, Serge. I think the chief is outside. He said he was going to teach some self-defense. He may be old, but he still has some fight left in him. You kids better not misbehave, or else the chief will have to crack down on you all. It says, the ecstasy and anxiety of the chosen one. A mega babe is in love with me. Whee! I'm on cloud 9, but I don't want to get dumped. It tells of how naive hearts of men are. Only Chief Radius can come up with a golden saying like that.
Hey, Usagi, welcome. Oh, I'll go to Radius in a minute. Serge found Cure behind the frame. Oh, imagine that. Time sure does fly. Chief Radius has been living here for 4 years already. He's such a bright and cheerful man. Everyone in the village really likes him. I wish he could stay here forever. Oh, no reaction. That's exactly right, Serge. There it is, the record of fate. It records everything, good or bad. If you happen across one, don't forget to record everything you've done so far. Think of how terrible it would be if you lost your past. There wouldn't be anything you could do about it. This was the second one after Legend of Legaia. Crazy. Such a good game, too.
If you listen closely, the record of fate will tell you lots of things, like what you should be doing next. And when you can't hear anything anymore, well, I guess it means you don't have a future. Just what happens if you... when that happens, you should just go home and go to sleep. There isn't anything you can do to change fate.
If you want to record what you've done so far, step onto the record of fate and open up the window. Then select the block you want to follow the easy directions. Yep, okay. But you should look for another one. I'm going to be here for a while. Oh yeah, and if you do go out on the world map, you can save without a record of fate. It's not an unpopular opinion, because it's also my opinion, but it is a divisive subject.
Oh, hi, Surgery Poo. Me, I'm a bit busy right now. Have you already met up with Lena? You may think she was about to appear.
God, I hate Pashul. What a dumb critter. I hate Pashul so much. Didn't Pashul have a doghouse back here somewhere? With something in it? I don't see Pashul's house. Maybe it's Pashul in another world.
I did everything just as Chief Radius told me, and now the aches in my body are completely gone. What a fine man our chief is. Skilled, competent, caring. I heard he was once quite a warrior in his prime. You can learn much from our chief and grow up to be a great man like Radius. Hi, Sergi. I'm Gonji. Know all and see all. I can tell you all you need to know about using key items. How about it? Good, good. I'll be happy to listen carefully now. When you want to give someone a key item, get it with talking distance and press Y. This will bring up an item menu. Then you pick that item that you wish to hand over and confirm your selection. If all goes well, the person should respond. This is the same procedure for when you want to use a key item at a specific location. Just select the item you wish to use. No need to worry about making mistakes. The item won't disappear if there is no response. Well, that's about it. Come back to me if anything. Have any other questions, boy?
Want to hear a secret about Pashul? Sure.
Okay, but keep it a secret, okay? Ready? Pashul is such a pig when it comes to eating. She'll do anything if she's fed her favorite dish. Very unladylike, isn't it? Tempted by your food.
Okay, well, she's not going to take that. Alright, let's talk to Radius then.
Oh, Serge, how goes it? How would you like to join everyone for my lecture? Today's lecture is the fundamentals of attack and the art of elements. Excellent, a true man you are. Well then, let's get this on with.
Oh, holy cow! Holy moly! Okay, the raid alert didn't kick off this time, but David Vink! Holy cow! Welcome, raiders! Holy moly. I think that the raid alert is probably going to kick in when I least expect it. But David, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, raiders. Holy cow. Just, oh, there it is. Time for the dance party.
David Vink.
Hey everybody, welcome to SuperDerek Streams. I'm SuperDerek. I make a bunch of thoughtful and thought-provoking videos for gamers who love RPGs over on YouTube, but here on Twitch, I play through those games I'm getting ready to review. Welcome everybody. Good to have you here. David, what were you playing tonight? I see it was something retro, but what? But what was it? Fun fact, Chrono Cross is also David Vink's favorite game. Oh, you're playing Live Alive. Dude, Live Alive is so much fun. I am so excited for the HD 2D remake. Have you played it before? Is this your first time through? Ah, gosh, that's so cool. That's so cool. It's going through. We are going through to show everyone what it's all about. Nice. It's such a fun game. Ah, okay. Yeah. Isn't it though, Grayson? Yeah. Man, so here's the thing. I don't know if you guys know who SNES Drunk is. I was going to do a collaboration video with SNES Drunk talking about Live Alive last year around the time of Thanksgiving, or was it maybe the year before that? But unfortunately, plans kind of fell through after I played through it all. So we played through it here on Twitch, but I never made a video. And because he was going to do the editing and stuff, I didn't record anything, so I got nothing. So nothing but the pleasure of the experience of playing through it, and hopefully at someday maybe that SNES Drunk collab will happen. But anyways, that's a story for another day. We are learning how to fight in Chrono Cross here with the help of our elder friend Radius.
Ho. Come on, Surge, don't hold back. First, here's some basic advice on attacking, so listen up, young'un. You know that there are 3 different attack levels: weak, strong, and fierce. Each have a different accuracy or hit percent values, don't you? Every time you hit an opponent, each of these values increases, making it easier for your next attack to hit its mark. A good strategy is to start with weak blows, which have a highest chance of succeeding, and then build up to the strong and fierce blows. So, rather than attacking willy-nilly, you should aim to build up your hit percentage of your fierce attacks so you hit home. You're just wasting energy. Weak, strong, fierce. Ha. You're not even close. Don't be trusting your hit percentage too much there, my boy. As long as it's not 100%, you still run the risk of missing continuously. Sometimes it pays much fast to muster up your courage and use 2 strong and a fierce attack straight from the start too. Fierce.
All right, where's my hit points? Oh, I'm at 20 out of 50.
Next, let's talk about the use of elements. When you use an element, the color of that element attribute remains in the battlefield in the form of a field effect. Each time you consecutively use the same color element, the effectiveness of that colored element group increases. Here, I'll show you. Fill up the field attribute and use the color blue. With the color blue, try using the blue element after me.
Well. Well, I can't. Rip.
Hey there, hurry up and turn all the fields blue, for crying out loud. Don't you even know how to use the elements or something, young'un? In that case, then listen up. This takes some explaining. First, you've got to choose the attack to do some physical damage.
Yep.
So why don't you try using one of those elements?
All right. Yep. Okay. It's okay. No, we're done here. It's stop. See, I can't, Radius.
See? The field is completely blue. Any blue elements you use now will surely pack a punch. Here, try this out.
And party wipe.
Was that too much for you? Sorry about that, young'un. Conversely, when there's a lot of blue on the field attributes, the elements of opposite color, red, will be weakened. So, try to discern your enemy's attack pattern and feel the fields the opposite color of his attacks as a form of defense. This strategy of using elements is sure to come in handy, so be sure to put good use to it, sonny. Oh, how was that? You learned something there, boy? Anyway, I guess it's time to bring this lesson to a close. Here you go.
Radius.
Pooped already, eh? And you're still so young. Oh, well, don't let it get you down. Come again anytime, sonny.
Alright. So, I thought for sure that Pashul had a house around here that had something in it, but I don't think I see a house here. I think maybe the house is just in the other Arnie. So, I think we're pretty much done here. Oh, so it was in this house? No, this isn't Lena's house. Oh, is the one past the sawfish? No, that's my house. So this is Lena's house. Oh, there's Pashul's house.
This is my house. Enter at your own risk.
Found photon ray inside the bucket. Heck yeah. All right. I've got photon ray, meaning I'm unstoppable. yeah, and I guess I can equip that ivory helm I've got now. And I guess I can't really save the game yet, but I do believe I can go outside. Oh, it auto-saved? What the freak? Autosave is pretty nice. Where the tides start to turn. That's okay, I don't want to deactivate it. I am okay with this. Hey, boo. It's going well. This is one of my favorites of all time. Yeah.
Oh, it's you, Serge. Beautiful day, huh? You caught me dozing off there. By the way, Serge, do you like the sea? Oh, really? Yeah, the sea sure is great. But just remember, Serge, don't take it too lightly.
No, this is one of my old man voices.
Usually, you find the sea in the vast, deep, full strength and energy, yet kind and gentle. But once it becomes angry, it can turn into the most frightening monster you've ever seen, engulfing everything. Close your eyes and prick up your ears.
It's the dog toy.
Can you hear the cries of the countless men that swallowed the sea? Swallowed by the sea? The hidden secret of the sea whispers?
That the sea whispers. Oh.
I recommend that you learn to sense the mood of the sea. That's what you don't want to join. That's if you don't want to join the fellows already at the bottom.
Yep. Yep. Turbo is a very good boy. You're late, Serge. Sleeping as usual, I suppose. You promised you'd go to Komodo Dragon Scales for my necklace, remember? Go to get some. Since you were late...
What are Komodo dragons?
They're scales from Komodo dragons. Scales. Since you were late, my mom asked me to babysit the kids.
Woohoo! Sergi, Lena, look at me! Come on, you guys! You should join us! It feels really good!
Unlike the rest of you, we're not here to play. Don't swim out too far now.
Okay, gotcha!
It's okay.
The dogs follow me.
Everywhere, yep.
Kids sure have. Remember when we were like that? Not a single care or worry on our minds. How each day lasted an eternity, filled with newness, fun, and excitement. But the important thing now is not our childhood, but my Komodo scale necklace.
Gotta speak up, or
Yes.
it cuts you out.
We have to face up to reality and live each day anew. So I want you to go to Lizard Rock and get some scales for me. I would join you, but I still have to watch the kids. It's your fault you were late. Once you've collected some Komodo dragon scales, I'll catch up with you at Opasa Beach. Is that okay with you, Serge?
Sure, no problem.
Good, that's what I wanted to hear. Okay then, don't just stand around, go collect some scales at Lizard Rock.
Hey, Iron Knuckles, you bet I am. How about yourself?
Let's see, I think 3 should be enough. Good luck, Serge, I'm counting on you.
Well done. All right. Oh, wait. Let's talk to her again.
Come on, Surge. Get your butt over to Lizard Rock already. I think I really deserve about 100 scales, but I guess 3 will do for now. Once you get all 3 scales, wait for me at El Paso Beach. You know, it's south of Lizard Rock. And I'll only accept scales that you personally collect. I don't want any that were just handed to you.
Ah, bummer. She caught us. All right. God, Turbo. His name is very apt, isn't it? Yep. Hey, your arguments are invalid. Welcome to the stream, man. Free voice acting. Yep. We're playing the remastered version as of right now.
Derek named Turbo after a video game.
I don't think they can hear you.
Derek named Turbo after a video game dog named Turbo.
Yep. After the Quintet series. I know, it's really hot in here. It always is. Yep. Oh, or do you mean, oh, that dog? All right. Let's see. Yep. So the cats, we have one named Dart, who I named after a D&D character of mine, and then I've got another one named Ace, who is named after Ace Ventura, pet detective. Oh, of the kitties. No, I didn't. Oh, somebody said. Oh, that ball. Toolman Tim, you have been graced with a new nickname. That butthole over there. God, Turbo, what the heck? Sorry. It's alright.
When I grace Derek with my presence, the whole family circus has to come along.
Yep.
Aren't wives the best?
All right. Yes. Yes, dear.
All right, we'll leave you alone. Do you want me to turn the AC down?
Yes. Oh, there was an art sketch redemption. My alert did not kick off. Okay. Thanks. All right. Let's see. Draw a surge. You betcha. All right. Now, the art style of Surge is one that I've never fully mastered. So, you'll have to forgive me because I never got good at this. But I'll try my hand at drawing Surge in somewhat profile here. Let's go ahead and switch to the art sketch here. 60-second sketch starts right now. I'm gonna need more time on this. This is bad. God, this is getting worse. I hate it. And I don't know why my camera's not working right now. Man, I'm just having a tough time here with this guy. It's because I like Surge so much I don't want to do a bad job, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to end it with a bad job because I can't find it. Man, that's frustrating. Because I like Surge as a character so much. I love the original art. It's not fine. It's really bad. I'm gonna need another attempt at that later on. Later on. We'll get there. Ugh. No, it's really bad. Don't even pretend to like it. It's rough. It's really rough. Also, my chat disappeared again. Why is chat gone? Oh, just a second, guys. I'll fix that real quick. Every once in a while, all of my web sources just disappear for no apparent reason, and it is pretty frustrating. There's that. Let me check on my other alerts too, just to make sure that they don't get hosed in the process here as well. By the way, do my other streamer friends have this same issue or not? Is it just me where web sources just randomly crap out on me and just disappear? I hope it's just me. All right, there. So I think we're all good again. You have issues like that sometimes too? It happens to me. This is the second time it's happened to me tonight. Where it's just every web source just disappears and I have to go through and adjust the resolution of each of my sources. Okay. Gosh, that's a... What do I use as a browser? Oh, I mean, so it's a browser source. So like if I'm adding like alerts and stuff, it's like as a browser source built into OBS. So I'm not like pointing to a browser or anything. It's just a source that points to a web page. Know what I mean? Okay, that does run slower. Oof. Here. No, I don't think so. I think it just uses whatever OBS has. At least mine does. I'm just using standard OBS. No. Just. But yeah, I'm definitely seeing that slowdown, and that bugs me. Like, it's not low FPS, but it's just low slow motion. It's weird. Or at least that part was. Let me see if it continues here. Okay. I do like that auto healing function after battle. That's really handy. Surge and Lena forever. I mean, honestly, if there's a way to use a different browser as a browser source, I would try it and see if that fixed my issue. That would be really interesting. All right. We'll head on down to Lizard Rock. Down to Lizard Rock. Doo, doo. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Shoot. My age-old strategy has failed me. Rude. There we go. I wonder if they adjusted the accuracy levels of these during the remake. Surge found Fireball. Because, like, I remember I used to basically just mash or spam the vicious hits as hard as I could, as often as I could. And usually I would always hit. All right. Oh, you know, when it was doing the slow motion thing, I wonder if it was because I hit another button that put it into slow motion mode. That was probably it. This music takes me back. Hey, Huggy Nut. It's one of the best. Haha. Oh man, I love this game. All right. Should probably stop recording for a minute. Oh yeah, this is the one that likes to play chase. Got him. Alright, she said 4 Komodo dragon scales, I think. So we've got 2 so far. Bunch of stat increases. I never realized when I was playing the games before that you could do that. That you would actually get stat increases from fighting enemies. Like, I see them coming in. I just never thought I really put much stock into them. I wonder why. I played this when I was still new to RPGs and just ate it up. Oh, yeah. What an awesome beach. Doesn't it though, Brayden? Got some tablets and some fangs. You never go wrong with too many fangs. Ah, shoot. Jumped right into it. I'm unstoppable. Just having a little beach bum massacre out here at Opasa Beach. I gotta say, I appreciate the ability to play the game without the resolution switching causing things to pause every time something happens. Alright, I think after this, it's gonna summon the mama. Yeah. Oh, she's angry. Ouch. You're not supposed to dodge. I think I got it already, silly Emos. Hey, we're level 1! Got Komodo scales. Maybe I didn't. Okay, well, I'll check it out before we check out the rest of Opasa Beach. I know Lena said we'll meet at Opasa, but... Alright. A pond outside of Radius's house. Thought for sure that I had already checked it. Oh, it's just hard to hit, I guess. Cool. Well, I guess we got it now. Oh yeah, got the autosave. There you are. Sorry I'm late. Hope you didn't wait too long, Serge. Well, how did it go? Did you get the Komodo dragon scale? Oh, they're beautiful. I'll make sure to make a great necklace with these. Thank you, Serge. It sure has been a long time since we last came here. We used to come here so often. I don't remember Celiamos, but we'll see if I can remember it. The sea never changes, does it? It's been rolling in and out like this since long before we were born. It's been here for an eternity, it seems. It's probably seen many things, heard many things. It'll probably keep rolling in and out, as long as our lifetime, without a single change. Hey, Serge. Remember that time that we sat and talked like this back when we were kids? With the gentle sea breeze and the tranquil sound of the waves? Just the two of us, talking. You still remember that day? Really? You do? So you haven't forgotten about that promise we made that day? That makes me happy. But aren't memories strange? Just when you think you've forgotten about something, it comes floating back into your heart. I guess it's just lying there and waiting for the right moment. we might even remember this very moment someday. In 10 years or 20 years, when we're all grown up and married and have kids of our own. When that time comes, I wonder what kind of adults we'll be. What kind of life will I be leading? I wonder what I'll make of this day. Yeah, I hope you're right. Serge, there's been something I've been wanting to... Serge. What? What's wrong, Serge? Serge? FMV cutscene. Wow. See, he's got such a great design. It's just hard to put that on pen and paper. For me, at least. Hopefully someday I can capture that, right? Oh, thanks, Arguments. I appreciate and understand the way you feel that way. Got knocked out by that wave there.
What are you doing there, boy? It's dangerous to sleep out here.
Dude, it still looks good.
Are you alright, boy? What on earth are you doing lying down anyway? For a second, I thought you might have been a dead body washed ashore. Huh? Where's Lena? You mean you're the only one I saw when I got here? Are you a friend of Lena's? I believe she's sitting in the village. She's in the village babysitting. Well, I'd best get on my way. Anyway, if you're looking for Lena, you should probably stop by the village. You know, you shouldn't be playing out here, boy. Wouldn't want anything to happen to you now.
Calling me boy like he doesn't know my name is Serge? What's that all about, huh? Opasa Beach. Danger. Keep out. Serge is like, don't you know who I am? Uh-oh. Caught? Yeah. God, these guys sure are dodgy. What, calling him Sergey? I mean, sure, but I always called him Serge as a kid. I think the way that people call him Sergi in game, though, kind of hints at the pronunciation of it as Surge. I mean, they wouldn't call him Sergei. Let me double check something. Is it S-U-R-G or S-E-R-G anyway? S-E, yeah. Well, I was thinking that Surge also, you know, works with the whole waves and ocean theme, you know, that we have going on here. Like, water can surge. Right? At least that's my my take on it. Highly agree there, Toolman Tim. Second, only maybe behind just a straight up scythe. Characters with scythes in games, it's just the coolest. Yeah. I mean, that's the weird thing with, like, Titus, which I guess is what it's supposed to be, but it would have made so much more sense for his name to be Titus. With a, you know, like tide. Like the tide of the oceans. No, it's Titus. I would have preferred Titus, or Titus. That's what I always called him. I always called him Titus. Oh, weird. I never noticed, but the monsters have different sexes that you can see from the enemy view. Maybe you can catch them and make them make little ones. Like in Pokemon. Oh, another ivory helmet. Oh yeah, I don't need to come here yet. We'll just follow the storyline stuff for now. God, that song. It takes me back, man. Well now, you're in Arnie. What brings you to this quiet seaside village? There isn't much excitement here, but please relax and stay a while. This year's Viper Festival is going to be some event. They're going to have a famous traveling band there. You see that poster over there? He's the lead guitarist and vocalist of the band. He dresses flamboyantly, but he drives the women mad, young and old. He puts on a powerful show, too. Yo, stranger, have you heard anything about a troop of thieves up in the mainland? You haven't heard, eh? Well, where are you from, stranger? That's pretty big news, even down here in El Nido. Is it El Nido or El Nido? Those mysterious thieves have broken into a bunch of houses up on the mainland. They're pretty cold-blooded bastards, but they go to extremes to get money or jewels. Even the powerful nation of Por can't seem to get hold of them. I think they call themselves the Radical Dreamers. Wouldn't want to run into those bandits. Hey, how's it going, Shast? Welcome.
Humana, 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 what a hunk. Where is this Nikki from the Magical Dreamers? Oh, this here is Nikki from the Magical Dreamers. As luck would have it, Nikki is holding a concert at the port town of Termina. Well, there is a heaven on earth. It pays to live to an old age. I can't believe I'm actually going to be able to hear Nikki's beautiful voice. Oh, stranger, don't tell Gramps about this.
Hey there. Haven't seen you around before. Are you from Termina? So how's life over there? I bet everyone's really excited about the Viper Festival. What? My poems? What are you talking about? I gave them up ages ago. I was just a stupid dream I was obsessed with. I never did have any talent. But how do you know about that? Nobody knows about my poetry. It really doesn't matter anymore whether I'm writing poems or not. Nobody would give a hoot about someone writing poems in a tiny little cafe in the middle of nowhere. Oh, a tiny little cafe in the middle of nowhere, huh? But just remember, dreams do come true. Do you honestly believe that? We live in the middle of nowhere in this tiny village leading small lives. Nothing's ever going to change, no matter how hard you try. That's just the reality of it. What? I don't want to talk about my poems. Leave me alone. What do you want already? I said I'm just a pot. Fine. Icelands. Hello, young man. What can I do for you? What happened to the cook who speaks funny, you ask? Oh, you mean my lesser half, my husband. He went on a journey to brush up on his cooking. I have no idea where he could be. I love that this game has kitties. What's that? A Komodo dragon scale? It's actually prettier than I thought. Maybe we need to loosen up and maybe take heed of the simple beauties in life. We should all live in harmony with reality. Get back to work now, you hear?
Hey, stranger! Do you know what's popular among the village girls these days? Bracelets made from rainbow shells. I want to get some for Kiki, but those shells are hard to find. Oh no, if I don't do something now, Kiki might start liking Lolo. Boy, am I in a fix.
Oh, hi. Are you new here? Lena, I think she's on the pier babysitting. She should be on the pier. Are you a friend of Lena's? Is that a Komodo dragon scale? Yeah, right, like any girl would want that. You don't get it, do you? Hello, can I interest you in something? I have some great elements. Would you like to take a look? All right. I can forge myself a spatula or an ivory dagger. Ivory mail, I've got one equipped. We got accessories. Hey, I found a rainbow shell. I'm sorry, but that's not for sale. Can I interest you in something else? Oh.
Looks like it's gonna be another scorcher today. It hasn't rained in quite a while. I don't know how much us old-timers can stand this heat. By the way, I wonder if those knights are still digging that hole. I don't know what that Termina Knights are up to. I hear they're digging up Fossil Valley. I'm sure General Viper has a good reason, but why would they want to dig up a place like that?
Have you heard anything about the El Nido Triangle down south? Everyone says it's real creepy over there. Some say you can hear strange voices. Some even claim to have seen a huge glowing egg down there at the bottom of the sea. I tell ya, adults sure are superstitious. They try to act so tough, but then this kind of stuff scares them.
I just haven't been able to hit a big one lately, you know? I'm not really concerned about money or profit. I just have the urge for a challenge. Come on, baby. I know you're out there. I just need some excitement. Give me a big catch. Hey, that's an amulet made from a lion shark tooth. It's huge. There's no doubt that a lion shark must have been a monster. Don't tell me you're the one that caught it. Only a first-class man of the sea can catch that one that big. Well, speaking of that, I do have to give that to somebody, don't I?
I can't comprehend my son anymore. He hasn't worked in years. There was a time when he had this heart set on becoming a man of the sea, just like his old man. But look at him now, praying to that silly-looking doll day and night. What has gotten into him?
10 years ago, my husband's son lost a son. My husband's friend lost a son. The boy drowned at sea at the tender age of 7. And soon after, the boy's parents passed away too. Such a sad turn of events. That's when my husband changed. Never did I imagine he would end up like this. He has a life that has changed completely.
Daddy always spends his time downstairs. He won't play with me. And he gets real mad if I go down there too. He didn't used to be like that. I think he doesn't like me anymore.
Oh, that's sad.
What is that? A Komodo dragon scale? Ew, that's disgusting! Go away!
Oh, hello there. I just finished praying. Here, take a look at this. It's called Mojo. It's a good luck charm from the Far East. Can you feel the love and affection oozing from it? It's just such an amazing messenger of love and courage. Think about it, my brother. how our everyday lives are controlled by uncertainty and fear, our spent yesterdays are and uncertain tomorrows, how we live a meaningless today. This holy item filled with prayers protects and supports us. Come, my brother, let us pray together and bring peace of minds to our hearts. Where can you find true love and peace of mind? Within Mojo. You felt an aura of a longevity from Ari the cat. Not. Oh god, I forgot this game had not jokes. You receive a sacred lickaroo from Licky the cat. Not. You felt a beam of light from Lasery the cat. Not. Zoomers will never get it. No answer. It seems to be just a straw doll. This is a tooth from a ferocious lion shark. And look at the size of this thing. Judging by the size, this baby must have been a good 15 feet. Oh, don't tell me you're the one who caught it. What? What did you say? Another me? So the other me who became a fisherman asked you to give this to me? What are you talking about? That's enough. There's only one me. How can there be another me out there? Sure, there was a point in my life when I thought about becoming a fisherman. That was a good 10 years ago. But I couldn't do it. I gave that path up. Right then and there, I just gave up. I don't care what you say. This is the path I chose, and I don't regret it. Besides, you can't just change the way you live life in the blink of an eye. Now, would you please get that thing away from me and leave me alone? I have nothing more to say. Please leave. I'll be back to get my mojo. Oh, he also reacts to the Komodo scale? Alright, I'll go do that. Maybe not. Oh, hello there. Just finished praying. This mojo from the Far East. Can you feel the love and oozing from it? Messenger of love and courage. Think about it, my brother, how everyday's lives are something whatever. Pray to Mojo, praise be. Okay, yeah, I think I'm doing this too early in the game. That's why it's continuing to allow me to show him this. Maybe, but I'll be back.
The pier's up ahead. Listen, don't be doing any mischief to them boats. A boat is like a limb to our fishermen, but I guess outsiders like you wouldn't understand. Greetings, Sonny. You're a new face in this village. A friend of Lena, perhaps? You'll find Lena out there on the pier babysitting. That reminds me, the boy who lived next door was terrified of cats, but that was more than 10 years ago. That boy was attacked by a panther demon when he was very young. I guess it left an emotional scar. Poor boy. No one ever imagined such a tragedy would take place several years later.
This is my house. Keep out and beware of mad Heckrons. Me have embarked on a long journey. Please do not come looking for I.
Oh, yeah. Another ray of photons. Mom, I'm home. The F? What are you doing here, man? This is my island. Well, I'll let you rest here for a little while, man. So what do you want to rest, man? Have a good night, man. Yeah, there was the kid outside who was talking about... Huh? What are you doing in my house? My house ain't a playground for any of you kids, alright? Go play outside. Huh? Who? Marge? Who the heck is that? I've lived in this house for 5 years now. Sorry, mate. That name doesn't ring a bell. Whatever you want with your gibberish, man. Get out of here. I said I don't know. Jeez, you're such a pest. I never heard of any Surge or Marge, okay? That's another hint that they should rhyme as Surge and Marge. Or kind of end the same. Maybe you hit your head or something? Check the bucket. Turn red. It'd be pretty funny if there was treasure here. In another world.
You're a new face around here. We don't get too many visitors. The name's Gonji. I'm the chief of Arnie. Why don't you stay a while? Can't offer many extravagant entertainments, but make yourself at home.
Yeah? You want to see the chief? Oh, Radius, who's that? Gonji is our chief. There's no one by that name here. You must be mistaken. Well, you're not wrong. Just between you and me, our chief, Gonji, is really stingy. I can't cook a decent meal if I don't have quality fresh ingredients. And then he complains about how terrible the food tastes. I can't stand it. Every time I come to a decision, I always wonder what would have happened if I decided the other way. Maybe I should have done this instead of that. Maybe I made the wrong decision. But luckily, we have the record of fate. It tells us exactly what choices to make. I can't imagine life without it. Every day will be filled with anxiety and fear. No cutting in line. Back of the line. The only things Record of Fate doesn't touch upon are the birth and death. I don't mind, really. I don't think I really want to know. More importantly, what should I see at the Termina Festival first? Should I watch a Nikki concert? The Mermaid Dance Show? I want to see...
That's right. The Record of Fate records everything for us, good or bad. So when the time comes for us to bid adieu, our lives' story will live on in the Record of Fate. Think about how terrible it would be if you left this world with no record of your existence.
Be positively awful. Be positively negative. Okay. Let's check out on the pier. Yippee!
The tranquil sound of the waves does this to me every time. It makes me so sleepy. I bet the lullaby we heard on the mother's wombs is kind of like this. One day we will all return to the mother sea, embraced by her lullaby.
Who are you? Have we met before? Are you from Termina?
Hey! Yeah, you! Don't be trying to put any moves on our Lena, you jerk!
Don't be silly. Don't go swimming out too far now, you hear?
Okay, gotcha!
Kids. I guess kids will be kids. Don't worry about them. You know, you look like a boy who used to live next door to me. Why? Why do you want to know his name? That boy died. He drowned when he was very young. It all happened 10 years ago. Soon after, his mother passed too. But I was still very young back then, so I don't remember too well, but my mom says his name was... Serge. You're Serge? No, stop that. That's not even funny. The boy is dead. Don't you understand? That boy. I guess I kind of liked him. That boy were still alive today, I wonder what would have become of us. Sure is weird. Why am I opening up to you like this? Well, I guess there's no use thinking up the past. It's not like Serge is going to come back. Mom always tells me I should dwell on lost loved ones. You can find his grave up on Cape Howell. Anyway, why don't you visit his gravesite? No one's been up there in a while. Well, I still have some chores to finish. Sorry I blew up on you like that. Goodbye, stranger. It would be really weird to be the ghost of a kid, like watching over and like you visit your own grave and you're like, what the F? That would... Talking to Una. Who was Una again? Little sister? Hey, newbie. You find my sister yet? You alright? You look like you just seen a ghost. Here, let me... It's probably still too early to try to get Mojo. We'll come back for Mojo in a little bit.
Mojo Jojo.
Hmm. Aw, man. He got a hit on me. This is definitely one of those kinds of games where, at least for me, back in the day, I spent hours and hours doing just that. There's some writing on the tombstone. Rest in peace, our beloved Surge. Age 7. Nobody can take anything away from him, nor can anyone give anything to him. What came from the sea has returned to the sea. So, you must be the ghost boy who died 10 years ago, Surge. Don't move. It's no use. There's no way to escape that way. All you have to do is come with us. But Sir Karsh, do you truly think that... do you think it is truly true that this chap is a ghost? He seems like a perfectly perfect young boy to me. That doesn't matter. We found the boy here, just as he said we would, didn't we? Now seize him. Hold your... Oh, shoot. I missed the dialogue. It auto-advanced. What was it? Hold your stinking horses? Who the? Your seahorses. Okay. Out of my way, missy. You don't want to get hurt now, do you? Shut your trap! You're the ones who better get out of the way.
Do you have a problem? Do you have a shaken idea who you're dealing with, missy?
That's enough. Listen up, Junior. Our orders are to take you in. We don't want to hurt you. Just come with us. Or else, this axe of mine will have to do the talking. Oh, for crying out loud! Would you shut up and just get on with it? I'm gonna kick your sorry horses so hard, you'll kiss the moons. Fair enough. You leave us no choice. You'll regret this, missy. I don't know why. I feel like Karsh would have kind of a nasally voice.
Sir, his innately innate element color attribute is white. Right, that does it. Quick, attack him with the opposite element attribute, black. How unfortunately unfortunate, I do not seem to have any, sir. You nincompoop, you should always carry elements of every color. Then how about you there? I'm shaking in my shoes to tell you this, sir. I do not have any either. We'll have to let you, Sir Karsh, show us how it is done. Useless fools. Real men don't need magic when they can fight with their might.
Does she doesn't have Pilfer yet, does she? Yeah, I was thinking it might be a little ways away yet still. I'm not doing very super good on this RNG stuff. Nope, she doesn't. I checked. Karsh's innate ability is green. Eat yellow. Yeah, I'm playing on Nintendo Switch as well. Name it. I hope I said that right. Nemesis Ben? Nemesis? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm playing on Nintendo Switch. And so far I actually haven't been having many issues at all with frame rate or otherwise. But I'm only in the very beginning, as you can see. Okay, so yeah, I was thinking Nemesis, but like with an X. Yeah. Welcome. All right. We don't really need any healing. Yeah, we got him. Yeah. New level. Bone axe, ivory vest, ivory helm.
Sir Kosh, I say we shake it on out of here so we can live to fight another day. These aren't ordinary brats we're dealing with. Ah, damn cowards. As for you, Missy, we won't forget this.
Ooh, I'm so scared. I'll be happy to take you on any time. Think I'll lose to scum like you? Huh. You alright, mate? Serge. Your name's Serge, ain't it? Hmm? Oh, me? My name's... Kid. Didn't Kid used to have two D's in the name? Or was I mistaken? For some reason I thought I had... Oh, okay, well, whatever. Hey, Spartan, good to see you. I'm enjoying it quite a bit so far. How are you? I mean, obviously, I've always loved this game. There's only ever been 1D. I wonder where that came from. Maybe it was because she was like named after a pirate who had 2Ds. Captain Kidd with 2Ds. Maybe I'm just making stuff up. Call me Kid. Nice to meet you. I'm just gonna stand by and watch those blokes gang up on you like that. They just pissed me the bloody hell off. I wish I could beat them up in one more. But why was that mob after you? What do you mean you never even met him before, eh? Ah, forget it. Hey, Serge, how about you and me team up for a while? That Karsh fella ain't gonna just leave you alone, that's for sure. And to tell you the truth, I'm new to these islands. It's pretty lonely traveling out here on my own. So how about it, Serge? Maybe it was fate we meet up like this. Hang on. Are you telling me you're going to refuse the company of a lonely, vulnerable, sweet little girl? You sure there, mate? You might live to regret it, you know. Jeez. Well, have it your way, mate. This game always makes you make the toughest choices. Well, I'll be heading up north to a town called Termina. It'll be getting pretty dark pretty soon. I suggest you find a place to shack up for the night. Don't want you becoming Hecarim bait now. Well, see ya. Hey, Longren. Good to see ya. Couldn't see the name there for a minute. Had to check the other window. Rise and shine. A new day awaits. I'm glad I found you here, though. Serge, right? Kind of feels odd calling you that. You know, I've been thinking, maybe you had some kind of accident and hit your head, and that's why your memory's all messed up. You're really something else, but you think you're the Serge who died 10 years ago. I want to help you. I can't just leave you alone like this. You don't seem like such a bad person either. You're planning to go to Termina, right? And then let me join you. I have some errands to run over there anyway. And to tell you the truth, it feels like I've always known you. Sounds strange, doesn't it? Well, that's that. Shall we get going? Lena joined the party.
Wait, for me am coming too. A field trip we go, a field trip we will go. Hi ho, the Mario, a field trip we will go.
Pashul joined the party. Okay, let's head to Termina.
Oh, shoo shoo, full speed ahead.
There's the old magma bum. What? You again? Give me a break, man. What do you want from me? I told you I don't know any Surge or Marge. Alright, time for Operation Get Pashul out of the party. Pretty solid pain in the butt. I've already read this a couple of times now.
Boom. Hold on just a second there.
Oh, what was that?
Love is always in the air. It's just that no one notices.
You're Mojo!
I am Mojo, and I bring good fortune. Boom.
This can't be happening. How the...
I sense some kind of purpose. It seems like fun, so I will join you.
Wait a second.
There's nothing droll about me. Just a word of advice. Stop running and come face to face with your life. A messenger of love and courage I am. I'm lucky. I'm lucky. I'm lucky.
Mojo joined your party.
Mojo Jojo.
Was the decision I made 10 years ago wrong? If so, then what have I been doing these past 10 years? No reaction. And his Japanese name is Lucky Dan. I like it. No, he does not respond to the use of the Komodo scale, unfortunately. But I was thinking maybe there was somebody else I could try showing this Komodo scale to. Wasn't this dude, was it? Who taught me how to...
Well, if it isn't a Komodo dragon scale, getting a hold of one of these proves you've become a real man. My son used to gather up a ton of these, but that was back in the old days.
Hey, newbie, you find my sister yet? I mean, she's in my party. Alright. love that song. Do I still intend to get to Termina? I think I'm going to get all the way to Termina. Like, I freaking love this game. I'm not going to stop right now.
Excavation is nearly complete. Just stick to the low path and make your way through. We'll have some of our men working on the high ground, so do not interfere with their work.
No. Same thing. Okay. So are these Heckrons? Nope, they're Bubba Dingoes. And Mama Dingo. Innate color red. Oh, wait. Hang on. Gotta take out Mama Dingo first. And then we can just walk away and nature will take its course. Well, that's the opposite of what I hope to happen there, Sample, but you know that's all right. I will be playing the entire game through. So if you want to experience it with the definitive VA, you are in the right spot. Oh yeah, I should also probably divvy up some equipment that I have. It's not much, but it's something. You bet I have arguments.
We're investigating a supernatural phenomenon up there. It is off limits to the... Hey, you, were you the exorcists we sent for?
Yep.
Oh, great. I thought you'd be a little older. Please make your way up to the rope ladder. Are you the exorcists? You're younger than I expected. Anyhow, do you hear that howling sound from down yonder? We want you to do is stop that noise. I don't believe in ghosts, but, go and do what you have to do. They say that a ghost in Ernie Village is now a mysterious howling. Why must we conduct such strange investigations? I just hope it's not some kind of omen.
Oh no, it's ICP.
Knock, knock, knock. Looks like I'm causing quite a stir. I've been waiting forever for someone like you. Yeah, I know you and I are both dead, eh? I don't know how I ended up like this. I don't even have a body. I don't remember a thing. You understand what I'm going through, don't you? But I have a feeling everything will come up back to me once I find my body parts. So, how about it? Will you help me find my body? My body.
Sure, Crane. I'm heavier than I look. I don't even know what voice to give this guy. Because I can't give him like the... you know, kind of clown voice. I'm heavier than I look, but I hope I don't... But I hope you don't mind. Yeah, I definitely don't want to give him like one of those kinds of clown voices, but just clatter your teeth around. I mean, he doesn't even have like lungs, right?
Don't swing around so much. I start to feel nauseous.
I don't know what kind of voice to give a skeleton. So. Skeletor voice.
I'm glad that was taken care of. I wonder how Sir Kosh is doing. You know, on the Isle of the Damned incident and all. This is nothing. I didn't say anything. No one's been down there yet. There might be a monster that'll bite your head off. Why am I in charge here? This is only my first day on the job. Hey, don't go down there. I'm the one that's gonna get it from the boss if I let anyone down there. Plus, I really think there's a monster down below.
Surge picked the bellflower gently. No, I haven't. I probably should. I should probably give everybody elements now I think about it. Mojo's element is black, right? I mean, that's the thing, though. I honestly haven't been noticing the frame drops people are talking about. I mean, Chrono Cross originally didn't exactly run at a solid 30 FPS either. Like, it probably ran a little bit better, but not by a whole heck of a lot. Well, never mind. It's looking worse here. Yeah, I was really hoping to get it before it freaked out and did the multi-peck, whatever that attack is called.
I'm warning you.
Whatever, I'll fight it. I don't care. Draggy. It's a character you can get later on in the game. Hey, Mojo is lucky. I feel like he won't use Peck as long as I don't use magic against him, but I might be wrong. And that's as long as I don't attack him with magic. I think that I could probably cure myself without incurring his wrath. And Mojo does the same damage regardless if it's a 1, 2, or 3 hit. So I may as well just spam the first level hits. Alright, let's go for broke. He's nearly dead anyway. Alright. That worked pretty good. Was there a way to talk to these guys? I don't remember. Is there... Can I go... No, I guess I can't talk to that guy on the left. Oh, now that I beat the monster? I don't know. Let's go find out.
Hey, you guys are pretty strong. Listen, can we make it so that it was me who defeated the monster? Come on, please.
Well, I mean, I heard him talk about Karsh and the Isle of the Dead or whatever. Was that what you were talking about, Silly Emos? This one?
I'm glad that was taken care of. What else Akash is doing with the Isle of the Damned?
But yeah, we got Skelly. The guy down the ladder. Oh, at the bottom of the rope ladder.
Wow, that was quick. I'm glad we called professionals to do the job. Actually, there was a man claiming to be a priest who came by earlier. Of course, I sent him back. He certainly was a fake. I can't believe he would try to fool us like that.
Oh, that's the luchador, right?
Anyway, thank you very much for a job well done.
Yeah, Greco.
Shake it. We really can't shake it back to the manor like this. We failed in our mission. Oh, that's awfully awful back there.
Oh, jeez.
Peppo, I want a rematch. But by the way, do you remember that kind of outfit he was shaking? It's something justly like that, Peppo. Oh, so you do remember. So he looked like that, huh? Actually, that is him, Peppo. So you're sure about that? Wonderfully wonderful timing, Peppo. Let's shake it. We're really gonna shake it to you this time.
It's a comedic duo.
This time I made sure to bring the black element with me, Peppo. Good work. Shake it up on that and attack him with it. Affirmatively affirmative, Peppo. Oh, dearie dear. Well, that was no black attack element you just used just now. That was a black element to make your foe more susceptible to the opposite attribute, white, wasn't it? Oh, I'm afraid you're right. How terribly terrible. You did bring that white attack element, didn't you? You didn't bring one with you. You're more stupid than I thought. How awfully awful. I'm afraid I didn't, Pepper.
Bulk and skull, basically. Alright. Do I have a green attack? No, just a green heal. Hey!
Welcome to the Super Friends.
AM Audio, AEM Audio, welcome to the stream, and thank you so much for that subscription. That Prime sub means a lot to me, man. Very much appreciated. Welcome to the Super Friends. And by the way, AEM, if you're curious, there are additional benefits to being a subscriber here that are carried out in the Discord server, which you can get into by following that link down there. Including early access to my reviews, access to high-quality downloads of those reviews, discounts on merchandise, and other cool stuff I try to do to make it worth your while to be a subscriber here. So thanks again, and enjoy your time. Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Mario RPG music as well. Speaking of what?
Music.
Uh-huh.
Did you ever figure out what the name of that album or CD that we got? This music was very reminiscent of RPG.
Yeah. Yeah, that was by I can't remember it now, but I actually have it up in my list of music soundtracks. I put it on Twitter though a few days ago.
Yeah, we just picked up this random CD. We like to go thrifting. And we didn't know what it would be, and we were kind of joking in line, or I was, that it was probably heavy metal Japanese or something crazy, and Derek was like, well, I don't care. I like it.
Yeah.
And then we kind of determined that yodeling was one that we wouldn't. But anyway, I was getting ready in the morning, and Derek was making coffee as you put on this CD.
Mm-hmm.
And it was beautiful music. I thought he was playing a soundtrack to a video game or some fantastical music kind of fantasy station. I don't know. I was really impressed.
Yeah.
It was really
The album is up there. Well, I guess you can't probably reach it. But it was by. Here, let me pull it up real quick. Actually.
Yeah, it is a really good album. Or I keep calling it an album, but it's a CD. Derek and I also have gotten more into collecting albums again, which is why I keep saying album.
Yeah, it's Kitaro. He made this album called Kojiki. I highly recommend you check it out, guys, because this came out in like 1990. Gosh, I looked it up, but basically it is an album that predates a lot of PlayStation 1 RPGs, but it's an album that sounds like every RPG ever. And apparently it's actually pretty huge. This guy is pretty big in Japan. I feel like he probably inspired a lot of RPG music. It's Kitaro, Kitaro. Yeah, Kitaro. I don't know, you probably can't see that very well. But that's the album. It's called Kojiki. Retreat! Let's shake it all out of here. When is Super Wife Collection Showcase vid?
Are we talking about like what video games I collect?
Sure.
Pokemon.
Yeah. You want to see Amy's Pokemon collection? I mean, we could do that. We could see her yarn collection. She likes yarn. And hats.
And hats. I make little amigurumi.
Amigurumis, yep.
Like I made poo for Derek.
Yep.
From Yu Yu Hakusho. But anyway, I mostly like Pokemon. I dabble in like Animal Crossing and well, I like Skyrim.
Yeah, you like Skyrim. Mm-hmm.
I played through The Witcher a little bit, but Pokemon's kind of my thing, and all the other kind of stuff. I just enjoy watching other people play. Like I really liked watching you play Portal,
yeah.
and Grand Theft Auto and Oblivion and
But it's been a while since I played Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, those are,
It's been over 10 years, I think.
when we were big fatty fats, we just watch Derek play video games and eat Oreos and milk and pizza and
Those were the good old days.
yeah, and things have changed. Now Derek just is in here playing with you guys.
The composer? It's Masahiro Taka. Well, it goes by Kitaro. I don't know who that is. You say Masahiro Takahashi? I'll have to look more into it a little bit later on. But it sounds distinctively like a really awesome RPG soundtrack.
Oh, someone's telling you to go to a safe point.
No, not to go to a save point, but to rest. Sorry, I'm totally out of bellflowers. There's a big ruckus down in Fossil Valley.
It's a garage.
Well, go ahead.
Men from the Dragoons were setting roadblocks up in the valley. I'll get some in a few days, so come back again then.
If you have my sincerest apologies. I understand we are here to protect you as Acacia Dragoons. Those knights should be done with their work shortly.
Oh, that's all right. I can get my flowers from other places too. Never mind that. I haven't seen Karsh around here lately. How is he doing?
Ah, well, he said he was going to a ghost hunting down south. I'm just a private, so I don't really know for certain, but I heard a rumor that Lord Viper ordered him to go.
A ghost? Now that is something. I just hope it's not a sign of a coming disaster. If you ever see him, give him my regard.
We'll do that, and I'll be back too. All right. Good old Termina music. Wait, does it autosave every time you hit a save point? That's pretty handy.
The inn is a hotspot for rogues and vagrants. I'm here checking for anyone suspicious.
And use it as a room for your bedroom.
Yeah, that's pretty convenient. Hi-ho! Yes, we did it! We used the greeting we were taught by the hero Pierre. There are visitors vacationing from Port. It's very beautiful out here, and the food is great. We've only got good things to say about this place.
Yesterday we toured the place by boat. Oh, I highly recommend it. If you ask the boy near the shrines, he'll let you on the boat.
All right.
Welcome. Would you like to stay with us? One moment, please. Ah, yes. We have one room available. It is 100G. Do you wish to stay? I guess gold.
It's G, gold, whatever.
Have a nice day.
All right.
I really like checking in for things.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Huh? Who was that? You don't know who he is.
Oh, who was that? Because we asked who it was.
Ah, you must be one of the tourists here to see the festival. The boy is dear sweet Glenn, a member of the Archaea Dragoons. Pretty popular with people here. But it really surprises me to see the naughty little boy grown so mature. It makes me feel my age. It's a bellflower, isn't it? It's a pretty flower, but it has a slightly lonesome feel. Dario loved this flower. He kept his own sadness and suffering to himself, so I kind of understand why he liked them. But where did you get one? Dear Glenn will be delighted if you bring that to him.
No, she has an Australian accent. Can you do that?
No. God, you're slow.
She's a tomboy too.
Yeah, made me wait forever. Making a lovely lady like... Ah, so that's it. No, there's no Australian accent. I'm sorry. I get it. This Sheila over here is your sweetie, eh? I'm right, ain't I? No need to be shy. I'm not so bold as to break up lovers' tender moments. I'm understanding. I'll wait until your little date's over. But geez, to go straight to the inn with a young girl? You're pretty slick for such an innocent-looking boy. Well then, have a bloody good time. Now, Derek's a voice actor here. I do girl. Amy. I do Amy voice. Well, so this is that singer Nikki everyone's been talking about. My dear, he looks like a girl. When I was young, it was a luxury for even a girl to have any makeup on. Nowadays, even the boys are becoming glamorous. But as long as it's trendy, I might as well join in with the youngsters and show off my go-go dancing. Hiya, hiya, hiya.
Yeah.
I was thinking of,
Like, heavyweights?
Heavyweights.
Hi.
Hiya. Dudes, we watch way too many movies.
We watch too many 90s kids movies,
Yeah.
specifically.
Is that...
My name is Guile. I'm having a certain bet with a fortune teller by the bridge. If I can bring the item of proof from the manor within a week, I shall win. If I cannot, I shall lose, but... as there is a trick behind the any mysterious magic, so there is no such thing as an impregnable fortress in this world. A toast to my coming victory.
Did they hear that?
No?
Oh,
Your
what-
line.
Oh, welcome to the Dragon's Tail. Our house is open to all, but we don't allow any tabs or brawls. Put your feet up and have a grand time. You're travelers, aren't you? That's okay. I can tell that. So, what do you think of Terima?
Termina?
Termina. This port town just loves travelers. I love this town and all the people, whether they are residents or travelers.
Barkeep, one more order of squid gut pasta.
More? That's all you eat. Try some of the other dishes.
It's better tasting just the faster I eat it up.
Geez, right when we were in the middle of good conversation.
It's locked.
Since Dario died, one of the 4 chairs of the 4 divas of the Acacia Dragoons has been vacant. Sir Viper is said to be looking for candidates. I can't foresee anyone who can match the caliber of a great dragon knight Dario, though. If only I were a little younger.
I saw Miss Riddle visiting the shrines again. I saw Miss Riddle
Visiting the shrines
shrines
again.
again. She made a darling couple with her childhood sweetheart Dario. It's such a pity that he died so young. They say beautiful women rarely find happiness. How about me? Do I look happy? Oh my, do I? Why, thank you. Although, I know it's just flattery.
This guy thinks that the frozen flame is some kind of jewel or something. I'd say things aren't as easy. It's probably a monster of some sort. Once you gaze at it, boom, you're well done like a steak or barbecue.
Be more comfortable.
Well, hang on, guys. Well, you're free to dream, but daily work is always the best. Nothing beats hard work and dedication. All right. Well, I think
You don't have to.
I'm thinking about wrapping up anyway, though. All right. So I think this is as good a spot to end as we're going to get for a while, guys. So here, let's switch to our ending scene. And I'd like to thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. It has been a pleasure to stream for all of you. And thank you all so much for all of your support this evening and the raids from Grayson and from David Vink. You guys are awesome. Just so much love tonight. I really very much appreciate it. Now let's quick refresh and see who's out there streaming in the Twitchverse for us to go drop in on it and share that love on with, eh? Let's see, we have a few good options here. Oh, looks like RPGFan.com are making their way through Persona 3 Portable through the female character protagonist's route. So let's go drop in over on them. Oh, hey, BWM. Sorry, dude. It's good to have you here. Welcome, but we are about to wrap up tonight's stream. But if you're new here, if anybody's new here, and if you liked what you saw, do be sure to get followed so you see when we go live again on Monday at 6 p.m. Central Time. But in the meantime, stick around because Scott from RPGFan.com is a super cool dude who plays a bunch of RPGs, as the name might imply. Very knowledgeable about the news as well in RPG news territory. You know, if you want to talk about, upcoming game releases or rumors, he's a pretty cool guy to ask about that, I bet. So stick around, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your evening. Here we go.